Oh, we connected to chat right away this time. That's interesting. Wonder why the stream set up so fast. All right, let's see. Let's grab this. Jungle Sublist moving fast. Togetic. Slab break. And free giveaway. Live card shop. All right, we got all the same stuff. But I would say the two big things right now is the Jungle Sublist and the Togetic Slab break. All right. Hey, Mr. How's it going? Says Hunter L. What's up, Hunter L? Hey, what's up, guys? Let's adjust this camera a little bit. All right. So the daytime stream went by. We got some classic Mario music playing tonight. There we go. Oh, 20 people watching already. Tonight's going to be good, huh? Brandon Batilier, Chew, James, Alex, Cowie, Aaron, NHCC, Reflect. I was just working on your shipping, NHCC. I brought all your slabs up. You got tons of stuff. I could just ship anything I wanted, and you would still have tons of stuff. But I'm going to grab 4 good pounds of stuff, and that's what we're going to choose, because I think I'm allowed to get 4 pounds in. I don't know if that's right. I got to double-check it with the software. But yeah, I think I sent you in the email. I asked you if you have a preference for slabs versus raw cards. That is your ungraded open cards. Mr. I fell asleep last night. I'm going to send the rest of that USDC. Sounds good, man. I'm ready. I have to keep the volume so low. My wife is sleeping beside me. Oh, that sucks. What's up, Steve Collectibles? Not clickbaity enough. Are you sure, Serge? Do you really mean that? Is that like an actual criticism? You think I need a more clickbaity title? Hit the like. Aaron Breckens is here. Marco Wives, give me a catchy stream title. I want to see what you guys can do. Give me a clickbaity stream title. I want to hear your ideas. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and delete this. He says, "Nah, I'm joking." It's a lot of work coming up with names constantly. It really is. Jeff Leon's the first order of the night. Is Jeff here? Does Jeff happen to be here? You rang, says Reflex. I'm her, says Rob Brewer. Ever since the outstanding packs filled up for Jungle Box Break, the Jungle Sublist has been on the move quite quickly. Look at that. It is about to go off. 3 spots remain, Jungle Sublist, just like I said in the title. And it might just keep doing that until the box break actually begins. Remember, there's 5 open spots. They're not truly open. They are slab away spots. So here's the list: 2, 4, 8, 13, and 16. So that's it. Those spots over here, we can see them. They're slab away spots. And these guys got to finish the slab away super fast, or the money will turn into a store credit for them until they decide what they'd like to do with it. Jungle First Edition. Okay. Mr. Make the title Toe Reveal for the first time, announcing my OnlyFans page. I don't think that would do well. I don't think it would. Toe reveal is boring. Toe reveal, people don't click for the toe reveal. What are you talking about? Ooh. Is this a 9? That's a 7. Got some slabs for you guys here. Why don't we price up a couple slabs? We're waiting for Jeff. Is Jeff here? Clickbaity title: Breaking News Pokemon. Some randoms on YouTube would like. Breaking News Pokemon? Yeah, but if I don't actually have breaking news, then that's a fake title. I actually have to have breaking news. What's the breaking news? Your mom's fat? That's not going to do well. Xenos from Final Fantasy. Send in those orders, guys. Oops, I typed in Xeno. We want Xenos. Free Charizards? No, not quite. Skipping that. Do. The cheapest Xenos is $67. $67. That's the correct price on this. We'll go with 60. It's going to be a green label. Slabs will start to say, no, let's have them say 1124. All right, 1124. We've got this Disney Aladdin. I will show you my booty cheeks. Weiss Aladdin 100. This is actually $40. I have it underpriced. 11.24. Okay. Okay, 11.24. What's this? PokeBruh. Ooh. I don't think I have a way to price this one easily. How long does this song last? Jesus. PSA 10 PokeBruh. 2002? Let's try that. No, there is no 2002 PokeBruh. So PokeBruh, how about Alabasta? Oh my god, this song's just on repeat. How long does this last? It's like 3 minutes long, but it's only like a 2 second jingle. These are old classic Mario songs. So we got PokeBruh, One Piece. How about Cardos? No, it's all Cardos. Let's just search it this way. Nothing, huh? Weird. That price is remaining then. $250. Discord ping? Oh, did I not Discord ping? Hold on. Let's get that Discord ping running. We're going live for Thursday. Oops. Night. Yes, there will be giveaways tonight. It is a Thursday night. That's a giveaway night. All right, good. Now, I like this song. This is catchy. Karis and I played some of those Mario Lost levels. Oh my god, they're so not fun. They're excruciating, dude. Why would anyone willingly put themselves through that? All right. Slacking. He's slacking. He's slaking. I'll turn this down a little bit now. All right, guys, welcome to the beginning of our stream. What we're doing here at the beginning of the stream, we're pricing up a few slabs that haven't been repriced in a long time. This PokeBruh vintage One Piece card has no competitors online at all. So he's just going to stay at $250. I must have come to some conclusion that he's probably worth about $250. Maybe that's because it was similar to other characters that were also holo and also low pop. But I have absolutely no competition for this card. Poker giveaway? It just depends. It depends. All right. So this card right here is Population 4. Okay, very good. Waiting for you guys to pile in. We're also waiting for Jeff Lee on. He's got a thing. We already gave away the last card, so we need a new card giveaway. Let's start giving away these My Little Ponies. Let's start there, guys. We'll have multiple slabs tonight. We'll start giving away this My Little Pony card. I don't want it. I gotta start getting rid of these My Little Ponies. All right, TCC is the giveaway code. There you go. If you win this slab for free and you don't want it, try donating it to Ran. I hear Ran loves ponies. There you go. He's a big-time brony. I don't want trash in my collection. That's why if you get this slab, you can give it away to someone else as a Christmas gift. Ah. Wow, this music is so good. This is such a classic Mario song. The overworld theme. That song gets stuck in your head so fast. This Clefairy, $90. That sounds like being bad Santa. I guess it could be considered like getting a lump of coal. Do 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 do. Boop a doop a doop a doop a doop a doo. Clefairy. The price on this is unchanged. PSA 7 Charizard. Now that would be a pretty crazy giveaway, wouldn't it? But he's rather expensive. I can't give that out all the time. You know, we are going to have a $5,000 giveaway when we hit 10,000 subscribers. So if you want to get to that sooner, help me out. Help me get a subscriber to recommend the channel to a friend or share it somewhere. All right. Is there no PSA 7? Scoopity boop 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 boop. It's looking to me like this card stays about 300. I'll bring it down. I don't know the first time we priced it. So we'll bring it down to 300 even. 11.24. Okay, 11.24. Oh, here's a nice Halo card. You know, it's hard to get these to grade 10. Sheer Brutality, $45. Not willing to go any lower on that. I'd rather hold it. Here is Psyduck 10 from the Team Rocket collection. Same deal here. I'm not really interested in lowering the price on this. Okay, that's a tag graded slab. Here's Mawile. You know, it's funny, we just repriced a Mawile, and he was $350, wasn't he? Mawile, I'm pretty sure Mawile was $350. So this price is correct. Okay, Pop 11. Hi, finished Jungle Sublist. Yeah, it's close. Oh, man, look at this. The Starters Cardos, PSA 1. That's very fun. Welcome, guys. How are you tonight? We got some orders in the queue. I'm about to start working on them. Okay. He does change in price. He's going to 2 honeys. There we go. I wonder if you resent it to PSA, if it would still get a 1. 11.24. Who's that Psyduck graded by? That is none other than tag grading. All right. Set him there. Very nice. Very good. Doki Doki Panic was originally made and intended to be a Mario game during most of the game's development time, but was only changed to a complete original game with original playable characters. You're saying it was changed when? So they originally intended it to be Mario, then they changed it to be an original game, and then what? They changed it back? All right, I got my cup of coffee. Whew. Jeff Leon's the first order of the night. Mr. Jeff, 2 PRB1s. 2 of these. Because he could pull the huge mega cards out. And 2 Surging Sparks, which don't seem to be getting any cheaper. 6 is here. What's up? What's up, 6? What are you doing here? At the very last I can do a cross promotion with the parade in Japan. There we go. I'm always here. Yay! Here's some holos. On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. There we are. All right. Oh. Oh. Look at this guy. He's so stretchy Armstrongy. Ta-da! Here's Surging Sparks. Gravity Mountain. The mountain with the gravity. Okay. I don't know. I'm copy and pasting Google. And Holos. There we are. Thank you, Jeff Leon. Jeff's done. That was Mr. Jeff's order. All right, Jeff Leon. Would you guys like it if I brought back those scorecards? Remember the scorecards we used to have? I would essentially design a scorecard for you. Let me show you. And when the card got to like a certain number, you could like encapsulate it, TCC grade it. There it is. Ta-da! So a lot of these scorecards in here. But what you could do is you had wins and losses, right? And these used to be for like battles, correct? We could change them so that maybe they are for when you pull a hit out of a break, or when you pull a chase card out of regular poker or regular packs, right? So I figure we could actually do something like that if we wanted. We could start it all over again. Actually, I wonder if I could get like a perfectly sized sticker for those, so I wouldn't have to, or maybe like a paper cutter, and I just paper cut a whole bunch of these ahead of time. Let's see. Got DPs. Remember DP? Whew. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of these, man. Wait, is my Bidoof still there? Says Surge. Your Bidoof, huh? Let's see, Bidoof. I remember part of the fun was that you could take like a really expensive card if you wanted to and turn it... This one? You could take a really expensive card and turn it into a win-loss card. So these are still yours. I can still ship them out for you if you'd like. You go rip DP. Maybe he come back someday. I don't know. You never know. He might come back one day. Yeah, he liked the scorecards. I think I miss them a little bit. I just need to re-implement them. What if they were just for like when you pull a true chase card, when you pull the winning pull out of a break, like the true chase out of a break, something like that. That'd be fun, right? Here's Hathim, another 5 Paradise Dragona for the nighttime stream. You got it. Hathim. Hello from Vietnam. What's up, Mr. Sunshine? Okay. This song is really repetitive. We're going to the next one. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who wins, Mike Tyson or Jake Paul? Mike Tyson is going to waste Jake Paul, who's just he's a wimpy, wealthy YouTube celebrity, and Mike Tyson is the real deal. There we are. Mike Tyson's going to smear the floor with is it Jake Paul? Jake Paul's body. So used to saying Logan Paul. My brain's confused. Here's this guy. Whoa. Mike Tyson will get KO'd cold. There we go. Cold. Holo. I got a little pee-pee, so I'm trying to learn how to like dudes like you said. Put this over here. All right, so that is for our friend Hathim with an H. Let's see, where'd your bag, Mr. Hathim? Found your bag. I bet they rig it and make it a draw. Mr. Is it true that if Trump puts tariffs on everything, it's only going to make the overseas manufacturers raise their prices? So a lot of people, especially people who hate Donald Trump, they make this argument that the tariffs will make the cost of goods go up for the consumer. It has potential to be true, but it's actually potentially false. Let me explain how it works. I have a simple explanation. Let's say I have to sell Pokemon cards to people in America and people in Germany. But in Germany, there's a huge 27% tariff on imported Pokemon cards. So if I send Pokemon cards to Germany, there's a 27% tariff. Am I going to now raise my prices because of the tariff? No. What'll actually happen is they'll buy less Pokemon cards from me. They'll buy more local Pokemon cards. So they just won't buy it from me in the first place. Let's say the person who's doing the shipping didn't have to pay the tariff, I had to pay the tariff, the person doing the shipping. So that would be exactly like what we're talking about here, right? So if I was the one who had to pay the tariff, I wouldn't really want to ship. I wouldn't really want to sell to Germany in the first place because it's so expensive to sell to. But I couldn't really raise my prices just because of the tariff, because if I did that, all the German card shops will beat me by having a lower price. See? So this idea that, oh, there's a tariff, everything's going to cost more because of the tariff. No, what'll actually happen is China will become uncompetitive with United States companies. And as well as when it comes to manufacturing, manufacturers will question, should I manufacture goods in America or in Mexico, Indonesia, India, China, all the places they've been sending our jobs? So they'll go, wow, Trump actually made the tariff so high, it's actually now cheaper to produce the good in America. So, of course, that will lead to Americans making more money to spend. So if the people around you are making more money because they have good paying manufacturing jobs, but the price of goods go up anyways, maybe it's a balancing act. But at the end of the day, when we send those jobs, overseas, there's certain benefits we lose, like having a skill in manufacturing goods, being a producer company versus just a consumer, a producer country versus a consumer country. There's certain advantages to having a skill in manufacturing, right? Like we become more efficient at it over time, more skilled at it over time. We're not developing those skills anymore. China's developing those skills and is making them very wealthy. I don't know if the tariffs are the absolute smartest economic move. He thinks they are, and he got voted in. But we'll see. Yeah, the idea that the tariffs will raise the price of goods, he already did, like skyrocketing tariffs with China. China responded by tariffing American goods too. But we won. You know why? China doesn't buy anything from us. We buy everything from China, and they don't buy anything from us. Very little stuff anyways. So in the end, they got killed by the tariffs. We were making money off the tariffs. So when Democrats say, oh yeah, well, life's going to suck because of the tariffs, they don't really know the whole story. There's a whole story to it. It's a theory that life could suck with the tariffs. We don't know what'll actually happen. It just depends. But again, if I had to pay a tariff to ship cards to Germany, am I just going to raise prices for my German customers? I can't, because if I did, they won't buy from me anymore. They'll buy from German companies. So it makes me uncompetitive. NHCC, Marvel Fleer. How's that, guys? Was that educational? We like to talk money sometimes. 1DXD. DXD. What's DXD? High school DXD? Oh, God. I don't even know where that is. Is that this? What's DXD? I don't remember DXD. Did one of the prismatic breaks go off? One of them did. There's still one running. Prismatic breaks. Where'd they go? Here it is. Terastal Festival. 2 spots left. Buy in there, and if you get pulled, you'll get a whole box. Finally, some good-ass beats, mister. We got some Mario playing, guys. All right, let me take a look at this again. I don't even know what DXD is. Oh, high school DXD. Got it. That's Asuka. Asuka. He wants a pack of Asuka. All right, give me a second. Too many names to try and memorize, to be honest. It's like a million names. Very hard to do. All right, Asuka it is. In short, in the short term, the prices will go up for certain products that are highly imported. In the long term, more manufacturing will become local and will help grow the economy. Yeah, let's say prices do go up, but now all Americans are working jobs because the manufacturing's done here. Well, surprisingly, the economy should be doing well then because everyone can just afford to buy stuff. They're like, well, I got a nice manufacturing job. But that's a theory. We don't know what will happen. We don't know what will happen. All right. Trump has a policy called economic protectionism. That's the same policy Bernie Sanders has. They are similar that way. They both don't like manufacturing jobs going to cheap workers in other countries. They don't agree with it. They both disagree with it. All right. Ooh. Okay. Here we go. A free market economist would say it's a bad thing. They'd say something like, well, each country specializes in something, and you're supposed to do the thing you do best, produce a lot, and then trade. And so they would say, we specialize in Hollywood, military guns, engineering, and social media maybe. And then we should use the money that those things generate to trade with another country that's specializing in something else. Maybe like manufacturing doodads, or just manufacturing in general. So like maybe China makes all the stuff. Maybe we're supposed to trade with them. And they do it cheap because they got cheap people. And so everyone's wealthier because they get what we got because we traded to them, and we got some of their stuff too. So in theory, we're all wealthier because now you've got more stuff, and China's got your money. You traded your money for stuff. That's the theory. The theory is that that's better. Trump's saying, we could have a monopoly on manufacturing, and other countries would be forced to buy stuff from us. And we could just buy products from ourselves and no longer send our American dollar out. And then those countries won't have as much wealth in the first place. Here's NHCC. Thank you, NHCC. Ooh. Ta-da! It's the Marble Fleer for $17 a pack. They're very special. I'm slow and can't find it on the menu. With manufacturing jobs come robots. Robots don't sleep, eat, or take breaks. Yeah, I mean, that's the future, really, is to increasingly automate manufacturing jobs, right? And people are very scared of progress, but progress always makes society better. It really does. You know, every time we find a cheaper, faster way to produce goods, the cost of the good goes down. Don't believe me? Look at the cost of a 70-inch flat screen now. It's less than $1,000. When I was younger, if you wanted a 70-inch flat screen, that stuff was like $4,000. All right, Ryan Shapiro, Masaki Gengar. You're going in, Ryan Shapiro. Thank you, Mr. Ryan. 17, Mr. Tariffs, lol, joking. The new PSA magazine has Ho-Oh on it. Someone's got to watch the robot. That's the best thing anyone can learn from Mr. is that you can support someone and not believe everything they do is right. Yeah, sure. Who knows what's going to happen? So everyone who wants to be in power has a theory on what's going to work. Like Kim Jong-un and Putin, they have theories on what's best. Maybe they are just taking care of themselves or a special interest group, but they believe there's a certain way to do it. Only in hindsight do we know if they did a good job. So Putin might seriously regret this whole war, or it might be a big win for him, but you won't know until later. Similarly with this economic plan of stopping other countries selling us stuff and producing it here, that's Trump's economic plan. He thinks it's going to work. We don't know if it's the best move. Maybe it's better to let those countries produce the goods very cheaply with nearly slave labor, and then we just print up US dollars and buy it. Who knows? Because we can just keep printing. Here's Jonathan Fernandez. I want delivery, mister, and I changed my mind. I don't want to sell my Steelix. Sorry about that. No problem, man. It's a nice card. Yeah, it's a good card. I'm glad you changed your mind. It's definitely worth holding. All right, Jonathan Fernandez. Here we are. He will take Ukraine like Crimea. Oh my God. I'm for repealing second to see Trump versus Obama 2028. Oh, the 22nd? Is that what stops people from running a third term? Well, if he does a good job, I bet he would win another time. So I don't think that's such a good idea. He would be like 80 bazillion years old, too. That would be horrible. Okay, we're hitting print label. Jonathan Fernandez. 2028, Trump versus Obama. Obama's going to win. He's a cool black guy. There we go. Just realized Gengar is back. Woo! Roger Gray, he gave me this Gengar. Isn't it cute? Whoa! A lot can happen to the mind in just 4 years. Joshua Whipple, 5 Rick and Morty Season 1, 5 Rick and Morty Season 2, 2 Marvel Fleer, and a shipping. Now, I have something to share with you guys. Miss Alexis, she was in today. She's not coming in Friday. She has to be out of town. And so as a result of this, Shipping will not go out till Monday, okay? Monday is the new shipping day because she is going to be out of town. So 5 Rick and Morty 1, 5 Rick and Morty 2. Hey, I start a Slab away now for the next vintage booster box, and what do you suppose it will be? I can't sell the next booster box until this one's over because I don't want to deflect money toward the new one. I think I know what I want it to be, but I'm not 100% sure yet. I haven't shopped around heavily for it. I'll probably take my time picking, though. All right. Rick and Morty. I got 2 of these. Is this season 1? Yeah, that's season 1. And then I got 5 of these. Let me go get some more of that season 1. I'll be back, okay? I think I have some in the other room. Rick and Morty has been a consistent seller. We need to test prices, though, because this is our last box of... What is this, season 1? Okay. Cryptozoic. Why do she not stream no more? I don't know. It just kind of worked its way out that way. She and I didn't have, like, a discussion or anything. Oh my God, that's a lot of money. Was it always this expensive? Where's my calculator? Why is the calculator closed ever? I never close it. Who closes it? How many packs? Okay, we know how many packs now. So let's do this. Divided by 2. Divided by 24. All right, and now we have a price for the Rick and Morty set. And now let's go find Rick and Morty. Where do we keep Rick and Morty? On the main channel? The main, Rick. Yes, this over here. Rick and Morty Season 1 booster packs are moving from $13 a pack to $20 a pack. Yowza. So those went up. Crazy. Okay. Those were way cheaper earlier. That is how it goes, guys. You only get to see Mistress Dogs around here. No, but she ooh-wooed. Do you like the Rick and Morty show? I liked it when it was the original voice actor. Now I don't. I don't like it at all now. Now I'm upset. Bring back the original voice actor. Okay, we're doing a test on Rick and Morty Season 2 as well. Not the only thing to have changed in price. Hey, boy. What's up, Will Oglesby? Okay. Ready? Oh, hold on. That's not what I wanted. I'm guessing it's also 24 packs, right? Season 4, 24 packs. Okay, looks like Season 2 has the same price as before. It hasn't changed. That's good to know. All right. Cool, man. Season 1, Season 2. Joshua Whipple. Let's open this up. Who let the dogs out? Ah, I missed Quip opening? Yeah, like 4 years ago. She hasn't done it since then. She could probably do it. Oops. All right, there we go. Season 3 is extremely rare, if you can find it. Oh, really? I see. They probably didn't print as much of it, huh? There you go. Good luck with those. And let me just snip this as well. Getting box number 2 opened ahead of time. so I don't have to do it later. What's up, guys? Welcome to our late night stream. How are you guys feeling tonight? There we go. I bet you that Alexis's ooh-woo is not as good as my ooh-woo. Ooh-woo! See, I'm skilled, man. I practice in front of a mirror. She opened one pack of Walking Dead like a month and a half. Oh, that's right, she did, because we were watching the show at the time. Ooh-woo. All right, you ready? Here goes Joshua Whipple. 100 mofos watching and 18 likes. Wow. For real? Hit that like button, guys. We gotta get to 50! 50 likes, and my nipples will be normal. You are, but I'll be very proud of you guys. I'll whisper in your ear. I'll be like, very good. You're so good. I'm so proud of you. All right, let's see. I'll pull this up real fast. There we go. Already read that. Take any drives yet? Just the drive home. We're not trying to put a ton of mileage on it or anything. We have both cars right now. We might drive the red car around for normal, like, errands. And the new car might only be for traveling a distance of 30 minutes or longer. Zoink! All right, prove that they're normal. Oh, you want to see my nips? You're going to have to go to my Only Pokemon Fans page. All right, let's see. Morbius. Here's Ulk. Funny how much men will pay just to see another naked human being, you know? Like, they're just like you. Yep, that is a female. Those are female body parts. Here's Odin. Odin used to be a god. This would be like if we took, like, Muhammad or something, and then one day he was just a trading card in a comic book. Yeah, this was a serious god for one group. Wow. It's almost like humans make up religions, and then one day they're retired religions. Go, here's Ravage. Kind of crazy when you really think about it for a long time. Like, that was a serious dude for someone. They worshiped that guy. Now he's just some comic book character. All right. Scooby-Doo. All right, what we got? Scoopy-doopy. Kingpin. Yo. Okay, we've got Siege. Steam Siege isn't very good. Here's Iron Man. Mean Streak. His name's a Mean Streak. Colossus, but with the cape. That's pretty cool. Captain Universe. Ooh. Juggernaut. Oh, baby. Signature Juggernaut. You did it. You got a signature. Okay, here's a guy. Here's a guy. Here's a guy with a rainbow. And Kingpin. That's me. That's literally me. Here we go. Mr. is in the hottest. Oh, Mr. is the hottest PokeTuber. He's not wrong, folks. I'm devilishly handsome. Wait till I get my... Oh, says congratulations. Oh, I know what you got. A completely fake piece of confetti from Rick and Morty. What is this? Completely fabricated confetti, fake memorabilia. What? I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. There we go. You know what they should have done instead of, like, fake memorabilia? They should have taken original, like... No, that's the same as a sketch. That wouldn't work. Oh, I know what they should have done. They should have taken, like, clothing from the voice actors and snipped them up into little pieces and be like, yep, this is a real piece of shirt from the guy who voiced Rick and Morty. People go nuts for something like that if it was in a card. Wish I could get more of the Marvel masterpiece. I feel you, man. Here we go. We've got Man of Many Talents. How are you tonight, Mr. Roach? We got the chicken. Okay. Here's Racially Insensitive. Oh. Racially Insensitive. Butthole Ice Cream Parlor. Safe and Sound. Okay. What song is this? This is a Mario song, right? This one's called Hammer Bros. Okay. All right. Going overboard. Whoa. Locked and loaded. Cooking things with Michael Thompson. Commitment. Oh, man. She likes him at the end of the world. There we go. He's a tough guy. Now that the world's coming to an end. When the world was fine, he was just some lame dude. Bad memories. You ever thought of that about that, guys? Maybe one of you in the crowd today was meant to be some sort of violent warlord with like an axe swinging over his head and like shoulder pads. But you were born in 2024. So you go to work at Kinko's or you put bread on the shelf at a Walmart. So you're just born in the wrong time period. You would have been some like fantastic, warrior, and you'd have had some hot girlfriend that the general gives you because you're such a great warrior. Maybe you would have been the general. Who knows? But no, you gotta like, I don't know, like pick up boxes or something for a living, which most of us do pick up boxes. How much do you think Pika SAR will tank to? Oh, everyone's seeing that high price and they're like, all right, that's got to be a peak or something, right? Who knows? Maybe this is just the beginning of the Pikachu price. It's going to be Moonbryon soon. Me, that was meant to be me. You never know. You never know. Just born in the wrong time period. Or maybe you should have signed up for the military and you just didn't do it for some reason. No one convinced you to. Here's Unity TV. Oh. Here's a race among peace among word. I can't speak worlds. I'm actually a warrior. Oh. There we go. Ta-da! Get swifty. Yeah, in the current time period, brainiacs do pretty well. Guys who go to school and do little puzzles. Those guys are the warriors of today. They get paid well. They get the hot girlfriends. There we go. Because they go, oh, you're an engineer? Oh my God, that's exactly what I'm looking for. There we go. Back then, you'd have been the first, or let's say us, nerdy men, would have been the first group to get wiped out in a war. There we go. You ready? I would have died as a child from an infected splinter. That's exactly right. There you go. No antibiotics. Trading cards, season 1. I think this is card number 1, isn't it? Yep, card number 1. And I'm going to let you get Jessica. I'll leave her alone, Morty. Here's Wubba Dubba Lub Lub. Here we are. Roach is a keyboard warrior when someone snipes the classic Zard. Here we are. What are you talking about, dude? Here's Bad Human. Bad Human. New defense strategy. Ooh. How about those Japanese warriors, man? Those guys did a lot of fighting. Maybe that's why Japan's so alpha chad. There you go. They had like the Shogun. The Shogun was like the fighter king or something. Imagine if America picked its leaders based on who won in the UFC or something like that. We'd have a very different looking society if that guy was making our decisions. He'd be like, no bitches in our society. Well, he's not referring to girl, he's referring to men. Open relationship. If you haven't watched Rick and Morty and seen this episode, you've got to watch this. It's a Christmas episode too. Perfect for watching on Christmas. They should have hired you as the replacement voice actor. Not me. We are. I don't want to be it. I don't want to be the replacement voice actor for him anyways. I want him to do the job. Mr. You switch up the classics again. Now the box isn't really worth as much. I don't know. It doesn't have as much people buying it. That's not true, actually. We've sold, how many? We've sold like 20 of them in the last 2 days, man. People have been buying them. I'm trying to remember who was buying them. There we go. Somebody bought some in the daytime stream. Here's Rick. And here's new defense strategy. Ta-da! Okay. Yeah, everything's been selling. Some poker cards, well, actually, the Karuta Pokemon have not sold as much. I'd like to see them sell, the Karuta Pokemon. They're cooler than you think. I think what I have to do with the Karuta Pokemon, I think I have to send some off to grade. I think that's the bottom line. When people see them come back graded, they will then consider opening some singles out of that box. So that's my next step. I need to send some Karutas off. Hiru Onada. The Japanese soldier who spent 30 years at his island post after the war was a legend. He ain't quitting. There's a war to win. He's hardcore, man. The devil. Do you think the U.S. would ever default on its loans? It's not impossible. It is not impossible. It would be bad, but I feel it's a real thing. Too big to fail is like a slap on the wrist for incompetence. It's not impossible. But, you know, I think before something like that happens, what would actually occur is the United States would begin to sell its assets off to competing countries. So, like, you know, China or something like that. They'd be like, we got cash. We'll buy your stuff. Here we are. There we go. All right. So kind of like how, you know how Chicago, they let the Saudis, was it the Saudis? They let the Saudis buy all the parking spots in a certain area in Chicago. And so now when Americans park in Chicago, those Americans pay parking fees to Saudi Arabia. And, you know, it was like the biggest flip ever for Saudi Arabia. It's the best deal ever. Chicagoans missing out on all that revenue. So stuff like that will happen first. America will start to sell off its assets and be like, all right, we're in trouble. We got to sell the good stuff that we've got. It's got to be sold. All right. There we go. I just want them cheaper. That's what that means, sir. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, they're still selling. There we go. I think the reason that they're so attractive is because you don't have to buy the whole box of them, right? So you're able to just buy one of them and, in theory, immediately pull Charizard. And he's in that box right now. Turbulent Juice. Oh. All right. Very nice. But, mister, our Pokemon cards going to drop in value as our generation gets older and the next generation don't have the same nostalgia for the old cards. Well, that first of all, I'd say that will take a while. So the thing that'll happen first is you and I will make it up to our 50s, our 60s, our 70s, and we're going to have, some of us, a shitload of money. Because that's what happens as you get older. You work your job 40 years, you got your 401k, maybe you're an accountant, maybe you're a software engineer, maybe you owned a little business, you know, like a little restaurant or something, or maybe a big business. So guys who really loved Pokemon cards, they continue to make a lot of money over time, and they continue to buy up all the cards until they pass away in their 80s. 75 is the average age, right? So in about 40 years, I think Pokemon card prices will have peaked, and they could start to decline if younger people don't appreciate the old stuff. I don't know if that'll be the case. I think because there's going to be so many active people buying and selling the old stuff, young people will familiarize themselves with it anyways. Like, let me give you an example. I really, really like some of the EX era cards, and so that's why I collect so many of them. I never opened those as a kid, but I still like them. So let me show you what that might look like. These guys right here. So I never opened this. I have no nostalgia for this. So this is a new collecting experience for me, and 20 years down the road, it will then be nostalgic, and I'll presumably still be alive. I'll be 55 at that age. So, and these are new. I never opened this as a kid, but I still really enjoy it. So I think that argument's going to play out and turn out to not be true. What we're really finding is that stuff that seemed to have value, if you had just bought it and held it your whole life, it had gotten really expensive. You're seeing that with stocks, real estate, any collectible, gold and silver. Just buy it and don't let go of it, especially if it has notoriety and value. You're not seeing things crash at all. You're seeing things spiral to unbelievably expensive values. Okay. In Houston, they sold the tollway to a Japanese company. The road finally paid itself off, so the tolls never left. Here we are. They sold the tollway to a Japanese company. The road finally paid itself off, so the tolls never left. That's sad. Yeah, and the United States will do something like that when it runs completely out of money if it can't keep printing. Because the argument was, well, what happens if it can't print anymore? That was the staff. Wait, I want to hear that music again. Hold on. I love this music from the Super Mario Land. That's some of the best. That's some of the best Mario music. All right. The sad part about your Rick and Morty's, we didn't find any signatures in there, Joshua. You're welcome to continue trying. looking for those signatures. All right, Joshua. Okay, you've got a baggie here. Is that the one baggie? Do you think waifu cards would ever go mainstream? They already are, as far as I can tell. I sell as many waifu cards as I do One Piece. Almost as much as I sell Pokemon. I mean, yesterday we finished 2 waifu breaks. We did not finish 2 Pokemon breaks. That's a fact. We got 2 waifu breaks done yesterday. So, as far as I can tell, waifus are not going away. It's like asking me if I thought that the hub is ever going away. No. As it turns out, humans are always going to have an addiction to sexuality, because if we ever didn't have that addiction to sexuality, the human race would probably go extinct. Really think, let that one sink in. If people didn't care about sexuality anymore, who's going to have babies anymore, right? So people having a healthy, active interest in sexuality is just a part of our existence. So, and those cards, you could call them like sexuality cards, fertility cards, whatever you want. You're worshiping beauty and fertility. That's probably how you could describe it. It doesn't surprise me. I don't think it surprises anyone. And do I think they're going away? Not necessarily. Pirates Enjoyer, Jungle Sublist. All right, here we are. Pirates Enjoyer. All right, 2 spots left over there. Wow, fast moving. Show your low punny collection.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get my low punnies out, guys. Oh my god.
Is your worst fear that you die unexpectedly and your wife sells everything too cheap? If I'm dead, it won't matter. She can do whatever she wants. I hope she has a great life. If I die early or before her, she's been very good to me, and I hope she has a great life. Whatever she chooses to do next in life. Here's warning point, and she can have all the cards. I don't have any kids right now, but we are trying for kids now. And she's off birth control now. And so, when I have kids, they'll be given to the kids and her. And yeah, if she outlives me, I already told her, I was like, you just go ahead and post them all on eBay. You're good to go. I've even told her, I was like, if you sell them real slow at a high price, you'll make more than if you try to auction them off instantly. And so she knows all that stuff. Just up to her at that point. The oldest known art is a fertility goddess, the Venus of Willendorf. That's right, a fat little wooden statue, right? I've seen that one. I've seen that. All right, next up we have Hunter Irwin. 1 Chainsaw Man, 1 Ninja Turtle tops. Hunter Irwin. Ninja Turtles, huh? Where do I be storing them Ninja Turtles? Oh, look what I just found. Detective Conan. I knew we had that somewhere. Did you teach her about wee ones? No. These Detective Conan packs could have a signature in them. I don't think we pulled a signature. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 packs remaining. They are $2 a piece, which means this pile would be $32. All right, that's Detective Conan. That is officially the last box of it. I think. I'm pretty confident. Okay, and Chainsaw Man.
Well, shucks.
Mr. needs to open another sneaker bunko box to grade. Yeah, you're correct. Here we go. And so we were giving this card out because I know you're all bronies. Roll it. We got Marshall Weber. If you win and you don't want it, just tell me. You can gift it to somebody else as a joke. You could actually choose to drill it too. So that's an option that would destroy it. Smoking Sharp, that's Jay Sharp. Alan Abale. Hunter L. Moore's Modre. More Dre. Did you guys hear in the UK, I think they're proposing a law where if you're caught even reading far-right propaganda, they're going to put you in jail. Just reading it. So if you're caught reading it online, they could jail you. I don't think they've passed that law. I think it's been proposed. They didn't pass that, right? It's just proposed, right? That'd be nuts if it was already passed. Like, holy. All right, there we go. Did you know Venus flytrap only grows wild in North Carolina? That's really cool. 27 likes, guys. We need 50 likes. Do me a favor. Smash that like button, please. I'd really appreciate it if you did. Put the names on the list. It's like they're trying to make us like Trump even more. I'm on the right. I'm blanked F big time. Let me see if it's just a proposal. I think it's just a proposal. Hold on. New UK law puts you in jail for reading far right. All right, let's see. Think before you post. Hold on, let me check images maybe. No, news. I'm looking for it. Okay, let's try this again. Viewers of online terrorist material can face 15 years in jail. Is that in the UK, though? Weird. I found it twice on TikTok, but I'm not finding it here in Google. Fact check. UK law does not impose 15-year sentence for simply viewing. Oh, yes, it is true. Okay, so what's going on, it's a fact check. It does exist, but it's limited to certain kinds of content. If you read terrorism content, you will, or download it, they will put you into jail for 15 years. Very interesting. I think the concern there is how people interpret it. Like, could they interpret, far-right conservative ideas as terrorism? All right, here goes. Hunter Irwin. It is real. We are. I thought it was real. When you see multiple larger sources talking about it, it's usually not made up. Interesting. All right. I propose a firm spanking. Censorship is never a good thing. I sort of get the idea of the law. If they can use some sort of algorithm like the government can to scrape through everyone's downloads, and they find let's say terrorism propaganda being downloaded to your computer, maybe they can bust in and be like, "Ha, gotcha." But the problem is maybe the loosely defined term, like what does that apply to exactly, So if the term gets too loosely applied to your political opponent or people who have ideologies that don't fit your ideologies as a liberal, that could be problematic with that law. So they were discussing that. Maybe there was an actual case that occurred that offended a lot of people. Next time, Totos. That's right, we got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Look at this bad guy. He's such a cool bad guy. The Shredder.
That'll be $20.
Who defines what kind of wild? There we go. You could take a law like that and you could say, well, if you think that, let's say, like asylum seekers should be kicked out of the country, you're a terrorist. That would be a redefining maybe of the original concept for the law. But it could be useful for somebody who really doesn't want that kind of thoughts to circulate. All right, let's see. Oh, Holo. Very nice. Oh. Bazoink. That's for Hunter Irwin. Hunter. How do you feel about the name Hunter? Hunter. Does it make you want to go hunting more often? Aha. There we are. Very good. Let's rotate these. We got Eevee. He's 90 bucks. We got for Alligator. He's 60 bucks as a 10. That's some good stuff right there. Here's Chopper. He's 2 out of 5. Here's Blastoise. He's $50. PSA 6. And here is Cradilly. $300 for PSA 10. Ah. Doo-doo-boo-boo. Scoobity-doobity-boo. Okay. Aovic says, for Mew and Snorlax, Karuta, I guess. Pokemon Karuta. Oh, 2 Pokemon Karuta. All right, they're randomly pulled, though. You know that, right? Here goes Aovic. We got 1 and 2. Let's see what you got. These are Pokemon Karuta. They're currently being graded by CGC, but not by PSA. Oh, you got Pikachu and Ash. And there is the Beautifly, I believe. Aovic. Mr. Aovic. Asher, Arthur, Aaron. New bag, Mr. Aovic. New bag. That's why my dad named me Hunter. I thought I was about to be a pro hunter, but in fact, I am not. That's a common name out here in Lake of the Ozarks, out in the sticks. I'm gonna name my son Hunter. There you go. And he gotta do some hunting. Okay, let's grab this. Aovic. Okay. Very nice. I want that Delta Dragonite in Priceless Slabs, but I never had to pay it in 6 months, more like a year. Law. You could technically do that by extending it to 12 months, but you know, if it's a financial burden on you, it might not be smart. If it's a financial burden, it might be better to just, you know, wait for another time in life. Yeah, he's a cool card. We have an order, Irving Morales. Oh, I was supposed to do him way earlier. 4 Paradise Dragona Snipes, lol. Plus, use my store credit of $12 for 6 more. All right, so let's grab this store credit. How's your new card? Did you negotiate hard? Yeah, all the negotiation had already been done, so we just went and we picked it up. Who's this for again? Irving Morales. Bazoink. Oh my God, did you see that? Amazing. Scooby-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Scooby-doo-booby-doo. So you want 10 of these. Knowing Mister, they probably paid him to take the card. No. It was pretty straightforward. We just said, look, we've got a couple options. Here's Enterprise. Here's the Ford dealer down the road. She gets $1,000 off with Enterprise. Can you match this? Can you do that? And that was it. And they said, all right. And then we came in and paid for it in cash. He probably walked in to pay for the card with the Fuse Art Slabs. That's right. The new car is worth about 2 Pokemon cards, depending on how you value them. All right. Did you trade in any Pokemons? That'd have been funny. You know, what if I had brought my Pokemon cards with me and I put them on the table? I said, hey, listen, I'll take the car off your hands if you'd like these 2 Pokemon cards. Offer him a deal. Ooh, you know what would have been crazy? What if I brought all 3 of the Legendary Collection Charizards in and say, I'll make you a trade. You get all 3 of these for the car. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I could record his answer. And then when he inevitably says no, I'd be like, that's too bad for you because these were worth quite a bit more than the cost of the vehicle. And then it'd be all smug and shit. And you guys can be like, oh, he didn't know. Are you ready? Here's 3 Charizards. Give me a Lambo. All right. If all 3 of the legendary Zards sold for about $20,000, and that's a moderate price in my opinion, $20,000, that'd be $60,000 of cash, which is about maybe a little less than double what we paid for the vehicle. So that would have been much better for them than cash. But they probably wouldn't have done that. All right, here goes Irving Morales. Pulling Cool Guy. Hey, it's me, Cool Guy. Did my music get turned way down? What happened here? Okay, I just got to turn the volume up. Is that it? Like, what's going on here? Ghost House. Ooh, cold. Should have done it. On the odd chance he'd say yes, you'd be down bad. If he said yes, I would actually be like, oh, I'm just joking. But if he said no, I'd probably make it a video and be like, yeah, well, you just missed out. Rare chance to do that, I guess. I should have gone with it. Here's Braviary. Title would be Dealership misses out in one of a lifetime exchange. Yet dealer misses out on doubling his money on Pokemon cards. Here we are. Oh, very nice. Golden Executor. And Flaple. It's Flaple, the Apple. You all thought it was pronounced apple. It's called Flaple. Help, he's flaping me. There we go. You should grade again. It's those Mario Hanafudas. You could sell them as singles too. Oh, yeah. We used to sell them as singles. I forgot about that. Yeah, I was grading them. I should send out an order of them and get a bunch graded because we ran out. We actually have one right now for sale, the Luigi Haunted Mansion. It's a good one. Luigi time. Okay, whoops. So that's for our friend Irving Morales. I thought he did pretty good overall. He's always trying to snipe. Give this poor man a like. Making my selection now, streaming for like 5 more minutes. Clickbait title would have been, I bought a car with Pokemon cards. I mean, that's actually true. My career is Pokemon cards, and Karis did not pay $1 toward that car. The entire payment for the car was my money out of my account with my cash. So I used my cash to buy the car, but she gets to have her name on the title, so it's very fancy. All right. So that was Pokemon money. Eric J. Lopez. Hello, mister. I have a small bag. 3 of the Mario Paninis. Oh, yeah. Mario Paninis are awesome. Where am I storing the Mario Paninis, though? Here they are. I got to be careful what I eat in this house. My mom made chicken soup, and the chicken was raw. Oh, no. That's so funny. I made chicken soup as well. Chicken soup is a nice meal. It's kind of high in salt, but you get to mix a lot of like root vegetables in with some hearty chicken. There we go. Okay. Really filling meal. So you get your vegetables and your chicken together. It was pink still. Ugh. There you go. I started out with chicken breast that I cut into small cubes. Then I sprayed a layer of like avocado oil onto the bottom of the pan. And I salted the chicken a little bit. And then I just let it like turn brown in the pan basically. So I kind of like pan seared it. Then I took that out and I boiled up some carrot, celery, and potato in a pot with chicken. It's sort of like a chicken soup broth mix that we've kind of played around with. We've tested out various ones and then we pick one we like. So those boil for a while, maybe like 30 minutes. And then when the vegetables are all soft, we dump the chicken back in so that the chicken doesn't actually cook too long in the water. There we go. That way when you bite into the chicken, it's more like chicken that's been sauced with chicken soup rather than diluted chicken. These are so cool, man. I'd grade these up too, man. That'd be neat. I don't know why I don't think of that. Do you collect coins? And what variety do you hold? I currently have some precious metals, kind of like how I have some crypto, but I don't have a ton. I have one particular gold coin. I really like it. I've thought about getting another gold coin. I also have a variety of silver coins too, and some of them are for sale. I actually got them to sell to you guys, but they sell pretty slow. So I've actually sold through many of them, but I can show off my silver coins for sale if you guys would like to see them. Look at these guys. This is Mario Panini, Bony Beetle. You could grade any one of these. Look at this. Black Yoshi! Oh, man. They're taking Black Yoshi jobs. Trump told me. The Hispanics are taking Black Yoshi jobs. There we go. All right. And here's, baby, he didn't say Hispanics. He says like illegal aliens. The illegal aliens are taking Black Yoshi jobs. LMAO, I need to think about it. You'll be rich. Whoop that mouth, do. Hit me with a O in the DMs. All right, ooh. She's skiing. Ah, the princess. Your Majesty. Italian women aren't typically blonde with blue eyes, are they? So, Mario, he's not looking for an Italian mamacita, huh? Here's Pokey. He's got that Aryan A10 stare, huh? Oh, look at that. Oh, purple Yoshi. What race is purple? Purple, huh? Is that like Samoan or something? Ooh. I love these Yoshis. They're great. Ta-da! Mario after the snow bunnies. That's what I'm saying, man. Mario, he's extra Italian. He's got that darker skin, he's got the dark hair, he's got the brown eyes. He's got Mamma Mia. Right? There you go. And you go after this snow bunny, pale skin, blue eyes, blonde hair. And what's up with him having Daisy too, actually? Actually that makes a lot of sense. Mario's probably a hardcore player, man. Eric J. Lopez. All right, you ready? That's why you never see Mario and Peach married, because he's not settling down. So, you would be in the E box. E for everyone. Let's see. Eric Rodriguez with a really big bag. Your name is an ER name. Do you have a box? I have a small bag, he says. Okay, I'm sure it's a bag of average size. You don't need to call it small. All right, you're about to have a larger bag. Welcome back, Eric J. Lopez. Your bag says 625. I was seeing Peach as a French type of woman somewhat. I never really thought about it before. Oh, that's loud now. Hold on, let me turn this down. That's my Smash Brothers main right there. Who, Yoshi? I used to love beating Mario paws. That purple Yoshi is so sick. Mario too busy laying pipe. Yeah, that's right. He knows a thing or two about pipe. There you go. There we go. Let's get a rotate going. That's Thicky Wiki for $750. Actually, let's get our little tripod out. Our little parasol. Our little, easel? There we go. This needs a picture taken. So we are taking pictures of all the expensive cards and posting them to Discord so that you can see them anytime you want. You don't have to... There you go. You don't have to be present at every single live stream. You can just check the Discord server. Okay, Credilli, Holland Phantoms. He's coming down. Thicky Wiki. I have a couple Thicky Wikis. She's a good one. I like this card. Let me tell you something about Thick Wick. She's been going up in price ever since I bought her. She never fails. Always goes up. That one's pretty good. She gets a gold star, that's why. Like, I don't know about the other one. Credilli might not rush up in price right away, so it's really for someone who loves Credilli. But Thicky Wiki, she's got some mainstream appeal, bro. Aaron Roach says 2 classics. Aaron Roach. Grabbing our classics. Good luck, Mr. Aaron Roach. We got 1, and we got a 2. Okay. Ah. You got Electrode and Lapras. Ah. I'm a smile snipe. That's right. Here you go. Every order is a snipe now in the classic collection box. That's what I was trying to say. Hey, there's Bulbasaur. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can never win, guys. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Roach. I think I've been bewitched by Thicky Wiki. Mushrooms are grown from all the Marios who die every time. What? Wreck my dreams once again for me. What, how's that song go? Something my life into pieces. This is my last retort. What's this? Hathim, 5 Paradise Dragona. You got it, Mr. Hathim. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. Paradise Dragona, still popular, huh? Suffocation, no breathing. Oh yeah, that's part of the lyrics, huh? Scoop-a-doo-ba-doo, ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Pichu Joker card is unhinged. It's a great card, actually. That's a good card for your collection. There we go. Joker cards are cool, but also not a lot of Pichus to collect from the past. Did you know? Or just in general, like how often do you run into a rare Pichu? They just didn't make a lot of them. There's like one in Neo Genesis. All right, there we go. Oh. All right, Mr. Thim. There we go. Now, I would keep a card like that. It happens to be the case, though, that I have a lot of poker cards left to grade. So I'm not worried about having to get another one because I'll go grade a new deck of it. We have Ryan Shapiro Japanese base set. PSA 10 slab break. Might be my last order for a little while. Japanese base set PSA 10 slab break. You gotta sell me back some of your slabs, bro. For store credit or something. Yeah, if you got baby coming on, it's baby time, bro. Here's what to do, Ryan. Just set a goal for taking care of your baby. And get everything like squared off, like 100% over there. If you got $10 left over, maybe you come open one Holo Shuffle or something, you know. But if you don't feel like you have enough self-control to do that, cold turkey yourself. Whatever you need to do. But yeah, the baby's got to come first. So let's go ahead and find that booster slab. Where's the booster slab? Vintage booster slab. All right. Great riff for Quitar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 of these. This doesn't sound like Mario music. What am I listening to? Game Over Remix? Super Mario Land 2 OST Athletic? Do. Could I DM you about giving you my slabs? Yes, you guys can always try to negotiate a slab price with me for something like store credit. There we go. All right. Hope you're able to get excited through the stress of it all. Explain how this chance for slabs works. Says Will Oglesby. Which product are you wanting to know about? Live customs, Holo Shuffles, slab breaks. What are you looking to learn about? This ticks up to 5. 5 out of 20. Ooh. Austin Castle. 5 packs of Surgeon Sparks. But doopy doopy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do 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 do. Do do do. Scooby dooby doopy. Oh, that's nice. Look at this Spectra Eevee. Wow, that's a special card, man. You can pull one and win a slab instead of a car. Sneep. Sneep. For the Holo Shuffle product. Yeah, let me go ahead and grab this box. So the Holo Shuffles are $5 per card. Look at that, Stadium Victory Bell. Here's Zard 10. Here's Moltres. So basically, you pay $5 per card, and you might just get a regular holographic card that you paid $5 for, or you might get lucky and get one like this, in which case I would say, ooh, you can trade that back to me for the slab. You can trade this little card to me, and I'll give you this Stadium Victory Bell, right? So that's the idea. It's a box with the chance for a slab. How does it work? When you order some, we do a little shuffle each time. Okay, there's a little mini shuffle, and then you get your cards. Very straightforward. So you could order like 2 of those. I would do a mini shuffle. You get 1, 2, and we flip your card around and go, oh, you got a slab, or oh, you only got holographic cards, like that. Pretty straightforward. Oh, wow. Look at that. Austin Castle with the snipe on melodic. You know, it's crazy. We watched, who was it? We watched someone open a lot of this product just to get one of those melodics, and you just sniped it in 5 packs. Jesus. And Lycia's Appeal in the same pack? Oh, brother. Watch this. He got to pull Pikachu, too. He's just pulling everything in like a heartbeat. Austin Castle. I don't know about that. Wow, nice. Nice. Nice cock. Here's some holos. And here is... Oh my god, if that had been Pikachu too, my head would have exploded. Finish the clip, pull the chew. Molotov is like $80, I think. There it is, Austin Castle. Austin Power. In my box. You got a bag, Austin? Ugh. Arturo, our friend Austin with the bag. My heart stopped for a moment. Oh, wow, wow. Mamma mia. Ta-da! Oh, we're on to Nintendo 64. All right, so Aaron's got a couple sleeves. Slab. All right, so they're kind of... Oh, you had more. Okay, hold on. I kind of get it. These are like the slabs you're not as interested in, right? What you've done is you probably got some really good ones and you'd like to hold on to those. And then you got some that you don't care as much for. You got some of these Marvel Universe slabs. Very nice getting them graded 10. There's all my slabs. Get back to me with what you would be paying. Well, I gotta admit, there's many of them that I'm not highly interested in. And what I'd like to do is for you to pick how you think they should be priced in a way that would make me interested, okay? Here we are. So just, keep in mind, I know how to grade cards too. I know how to sit down and, open packs and pick 10s out and send them out to grade for whatever, like $15 or whatever. So I'm aware of all that. Okay, you ready? All right, click. Picture of the nice Eevee. All right, very nice. Here's Rolando Castaneda. Korean Sky Stream. New, no bag. 1 whole box of the Korean Sky Stream. All right, you got it, man. Let me get these boxes out of my way real fast. All right. Moonbryon is my realm and empire. Moonbryon 1800 as a PSA 10 is wild. Yeah, I still don't get it. There we go. You can have Delta Species Umbreon for 1700, and he's less than Pop 100. Or you can have 14,000 Pop 10 Moonbryon. What would you like? Rolando, what's up, man? Mr. Rolando, we like to do some gifts when it's your first order. So I'm going to find some gifts for you in a second here. I know I don't have anything great. I don't even have any good slabs to hold. I just have junk slabs. What type of percent would you want them at? Well, you can make me an offer in Discord, but I can tell you with slabs like that, the real problem with them, no matter what price you find for them on eBay, the real problem for slabs like that, they just don't sell very fast. They really will just kind of sit around for a long time, and, those are, no matter what the price is, there's a hidden trait called selling velocity. I don't know what you want to call it. Some cards sell super fast. You've got the ones that sell super slow. Here's Volcarona. Oh. Like a low percent. Well, it's just what you think you would like for them. And just be honest with yourself. And When you've picked a number, just let me know what you like, and we'll see if we are at an agreement. Here's a normal card. Ask yourself what you'd be willing to part with them at, you know? There we go. To just have them all disappear instantly. Because that's what you're doing. You could always just list them in auction on eBay. And the auction, they'll sell for something. And you'll pay the 13% eBay fee. And they'll net you some kind of money. You could also put them up, buy it now. And buy it now, they'll sell maybe eventually. You know, and if they don't sell very fast, you'll have to reduce their prices until they do. So, you know, there's a value for them. You ask yourself what you want to do about pricing them. Like, what would you be willing to give them up for to just have them disappear instantly? Because that's what I'm able to do as a card shop. Instant purchase. Kind of like GameStop a little bit. There we go. And then you think about my motive. My motive is to actually take them and try to profit too. So I wouldn't want to work for you selling them just for me to make no money. Or to make like $10 either. Because I got all my slabs to sell, right? So I can just sell my own slabs. Here we are. Here's a holo. Oh. Here's a Regieleki. Jumpluff. Look at that Jumpluff. Ah! Trevenant. It's Trevenant. Cold. Ah! Rolando! Picking up the Rayquaza on his first order. Wow. Not bad. Still looking for that Rayquaza VMAX Alt-Art, though. Wow, first order. That's pretty good. I got some subs I want to liquidate with you. I got to buy a car this week. You got to buy a vehicle. I hear you, man. You can buy my car for me. I got a working car. I just got a new one. There you go. I got a little red car. All right. There we go. Ah. Yeah, a used one. I hear you, man. Vehicles, they're this item that wear out over time. Really fascinating. All right. Oh. Always loved this card a ton. Look at that. And now, what I was going to do for your gift, I was going to get you a couple free packs. Because I don't think I have any slabs ready. I don't. One of these, maybe. One of these. Oh. Whoa, we didn't lose connection there? That's crazy. I thought we'd lose connection for sure. Here's a Pokemon Go trainer pack blister thing. All right, let's just see if you pull something. It's just 3 stinky packs. Let's see if anything comes out. What do we got? Bonus. Bonus on your tonus. All right, Rolando pulling. Oh, you do well. Look at that. You got the Executor. That's good. That's actually a hit out of these packs. Wow, this guy's just full. And Darkrai. What? It's one of the better pulls. And Kingdra. Such a king. There you have it. I got lucky. My friend is hooking me up. Nice, dude. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. I hate this song. This is the clown song in Mario 64. Wow. Very special. Okay, we'll grab you a bag. My friend is hooking me up. What'd you hook your friend up with? Smoochies? Yeah, I'll get you a car, but you gotta do something for me. Rolando. Castaneda. Ta-da! 1124. I got good slabs, though. Buy a Lambo. We already bought a car. Did you guys see it? It's in our Discord server. Go. I posted a picture of it in the announcements channel of Discord. You got to go over there to see it. Lifetime smoothies. Mr. Rolando says the shipping cost. Mr. Rolando, did you intend to ship it right now? Like, do you want it out in the mail with the mailman? Or were you just paying for shipping ahead of time and you want to keep your bag over here? There you go. Most people, they don't pay for shipping until they definitely want it to be shipped out. Let me know. I'm going to put it back in the box. I don't know if he wants it to be immediately shipped. That's a very common new guy thing to do, to buy the shipping right away. Get Discord lucky. Chucky. You don't got this scored. Stephen Mitz, Jungle Sublist. Let's kick someone off. Jungle Sublist. Yeah, it's a big deal. That box break is extremely cool. There's a good reason. Like, look at this Patrick guy. Look how many spots Patrick bought. And LaFlame's got 2 spots. Jen is in there. And Jonathan Morris is in there. Jonathan Morris. Ryan Shapiro. Jeff Leon. Yeah, send me your pack back, Ryan. Ryan, you got a baby on the way, right? Yeah, send me a DM. Sell that pack back to me. It'll sell really fast now that the box is almost gone. Here we go. Woo! Woo! There we go. Wait, did you buy it outright? Oh, you bought it outright. Well, you wouldn't like it. It wouldn't be smart to sell it back to me then. Don't do that. I did good today in my investments. Wow, I'm glad to hear that, man. Yeah, I like to hear that. When people do well in Bitcoin or the stock market or at their jobs, that's great for me as a business because people come here and they celebrate, that's for sure. And when people don't do well, they don't celebrate. I'm like the champagne company. When people got something to celebrate, they buy champagne. And so people got to have something to celebrate over. Here is a Pinkie Pie for $8. I wish these had all graded 10 and I was selling them for $100 a card because that's what I would have done. Pinkie Pie is $15. We got some My Little Pony cards to liquidate. This is a Charlie Brown 9. What we're working toward, Sally, is equality for women in sports. Let's read the whole thing. That's a good cause, don't you think? Bonk. The sooner, the better. Very fun, very sassy. That's $30. I will lower the price on that one now. Okay. Wow, even back then in the 60s, they were talking about that kind of stuff. There we go. All right. Ooh. PSA 9 B-Drill for $42. That's likely a price I looked up, so let's go ahead and look up the price once again. Might have gone up, might have gone down, you never know. Cardos B-Drill. It is exactly the same price. No, I'm sorry. It's actually 45. I thought this said 45 on it. So the price has gone up a little bit. Oops. Ta-da! All right, lovely. Let's get this rotated. This is the girl card break. One spot is in. Oh. Topps Venusaur 9 for $30. Let's go get the price on it. Oh my god, this song that's playing is so good. This has to be one of the coolest video game songs I've ever heard. PSA 5, PSA 9, says it should be $35. So the green sticker is accurate. It's $5 cheaper than the cheapest buy now on eBay. Get a new sleeve for it. There it goes. I think we're going to stick with that green label, though. We'll actually say $29 now. I don't think that $1 off makes much of a difference, but, that's what you do. One more slab. You ready? So we've got this 1999 base set Leaf Energy graded by Tag Grading. We had it at $30. It's going down to $25. I don't even want to look it up. I'm just ready for it to go. Okay. One spot left in the sublist. Ooh la la! Look at them calcium cannons. 6 corrupted, 4 chainsaw men. You want the men? I gotta get a fresh box. I'll be back. Chainsaw Man. Will Mike Tyson bite Paul's ear off tomorrow? Let me ask you guys a serious question. Do you really care if the Weiss Schwarz is in English versus Japanese? How many of you guys really care? That's a good polling question. Let me ask you that in a poll. I'm going to set up a poll. I want to know because when I have to restock a set like this, I have to choose Japanese or English. All right, is English Weiss very important to you versus Japanese? I'm going to hit pause. Japanese always looks better than English, is always worth more. It's a toss-up every time. Well, I have to ask because I feel like the guys who help me with the the Japanese product are nicer to me than English. So we actually get better pricing in the Japanese. And if no one really cares about having their cards in the Konnichiwa language, then I might opt for Japanese more often. What if I can't read either? You can actually use Google Translate and just hold your phone over the card with your camera for Chainsaw Man. So right now what I'm saying is if this was Japanese Chainsaw Man, it would probably be cheaper per pack than the English one. Is Japanese a lower price? It usually is, unless the English one is like a reprint. All right, Konnichiwa language. Konnichiwa. Oh, look at this. He's talking with the older woman who almost sexually assaulted him. Okay, very nice. Here's, isn't he like really young in the show? Nobody ever complains about it in reverse, right? Isn't he like 15 or something like that? There you go. Oh no, not the eyes. Scoobity-bun, scoobity-doo, scoobity-bop-bop-bop-ba-da. He's like 16. Yeah, exactly, dude. She says almost. There you go. But she's hot. Is Japanese better print quality like Pokemon? It's about the same. They're actually all printed in Japan if I recall. Miss Sixth. That lady sounded like she was feral. Oh, she was feral. She was like, you know what I need? I need some chainsaw. No, this isn't the bag I want. Where is the 6-bag? Ah, here it is. There we go. She vomited into his mouth, I'm pretty sure. Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Graham Smith is back. He wants, for Pokemon Go, Japanese 10 packs. Pokemon. Excuse me. Kind of inhaled badly there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you have it, Graham Smith. All right, Mr. Graham. What's wrong with that, Marco? I think people just care on how much the cards are worth. Do you lose a lot of value when you go with the Japanese ones? I don't think you do. I don't think the price difference between the Japanese and the English one is huge. It's actually more about the ratio, right? Not the actual price difference. All right, let's see. I'm going to check the poll now. And you guys voted 25 voters, 48 to 52. Oh, there it is, 50 to 50. So we're going to end the poll there. So it's about split. Some people care, some people don't. Close that. That's good. By the way, let me hit save on this. Graham Smith. Oh. I wrote in Kendo Pelor sucks in the poll. What? Snipping this. Ugly. I wish I could poll just the people who are like my main Weiss buyers even. But there's no way to set up a poll like that. And just get their feelings on it. Here's this guy. Hold on. Your holo card. I don't know how much you care about the holo card. Here's Charizard. Rawr, I'm Charizard. Bloink. All right. Slay King, slay. Here we have an order. Spinnerack, but it's just Spinnerack. Pipichu. Japanese and English have a good clash when it comes to card games. Do-do-do-do. Scooba-dooby-doo. Okay, here's a little Tyranitar. Ah, there it is. So that is a hit. Your Numal Ditto. Hello. Okay, and now we don't have to worry about any more Dittos. You've got your Mewtwo. Not to be confused with Mew 4. Oh, yeah, baby. You got the guy. He's probably worth about 50 cents. Here's Chainsey. It's Chainsey. And Dragonite. Rawr. All right, Dragonite. So spooky. Okay. Graham Smith. Tossing that over there. And putting Tyranitar in the front. He's the coolest. Oh. Oh. Okay. That was a good 10 packs, my friend. Thank you. No problem, Mr. Graham. I mean, it didn't have Jinky Minus in it, so, I mean, it could have been better if you'd pulled Jinky Minus. Ah, Graham Smith. Or Ben Quaternaris. Gaper Bingzoid. Alright, what we got? Jigglypuff. This is a special Jigglypuff from the Squirtle deck. Ah. Edward Newgate. Time for him to come off. Nobody bought him. He's ready to rotate out. There is Rare Candy Charizard. Here is the Mayrill. And Dark Wazing. Dark Wazing. I just feel like the Japanese man is the way to go. Looking at those hits I just got. If that was all English, yeah, maybe get a Mewtwo out of it. Lol. I do like the Japanese cards with Pokemon. They're very nice. It's all good. Here's Brandon Boutillier. Slab away payment. Oh, Brandon. Mr. Brandon. Slab away payment. $25. You put me in that Japanese base set. I wasn't paying attention for a bit. Yes, I did. Your spot number 5. Well, your card number 5. Okay, Brandon's going to be in the bees. I'm ready for this music to end. You have Fossil Gengar Japanese. It goes down to $303. Boop. All right, there goes. We have an order. Jennifer Yap, 1 box of the English PRB ones. Jennifer Yap. Her name is Jennifer. All right. How many 20, 12 one-piece cards do you have? Not many. They're super rare. Not many. He's popped 2. That tells you how rare he is. Super Mario. Wahoo! It's a me. Not many. That is, in fact, a very rare PSA 10 Edward Newgate Holo. Check it out. Oh. The envy of your one-piece collection.
Manga time.
I would certainly enjoy that. You know, those manga videos do well. All right. And we haven't given Mike Side much food lately. We need him to have something to show off. Okay. Scoo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Scoo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Delfino Plaza, that's the name of this song. It actually reminds me of a commercial from the 90s, the sound of the music does. Wish I could remember the commercial. It would play on the radio all the time. All right. Ah. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Ta-da.
Affleck.
That's out for Peanut. On camera would get views. On camera, though, I don't know. There you go. There you go. Virgo. Nuts out for Peanut. I can go get some actual, like, walnuts or something. Holo. Or Motel 6. Was it Motel 6? Do you think it was an old Motel 6 commercial? Nah, I don't think it was Motel 6.
Hey, Cody.
All right, we got some Holos here. Some Holos. Oh, ooh, some more Holos. It's this part of the song right here. Sounds just like a 90s commercial that would play on the radio, but I don't know the name of it. I just know it would play all the time. Motel 6, we'll leave the light on. Oh. Oh, that's a full art. Don Quixote family. Don Quixote family. Don Quixote. That's how you say that. Oh. I'm Todd Bowden. What? No, you're not. This guy's lying about who he is. Now, just don't bust out the EX Deoxys Holland Phantom Dragon Frontiers or TTR for a while. My wallet can't handle it. There you go. If you're going to be a dad, it's time for you to get that job upgrade, man. There you go. All right. What are you thinking? You could be an insurance actuary. That's a whole scientific math job. That'd be a good paying job. Ooh. Oh. All right, very good. Investment bank loan officer. That's pretty good. Those guys work like 60 hours a week, but they make real good money. How about, those are both math jobs. It's a potentially high-paying job that's just right for our friend Ryan. How about, oh. It is time, though. Mr. knows me so well. Just kidding. I love my kid. Here's, oh. I hear one of the really high-paying jobs in society right now is the nurse that gives you the funny gas, the laughing gas. What's the name of that nursing job? It's called a... I got too many words in my head, man. It's called a anesthesiologist. That's a big word. I want to be a debt collector. That's a job. Somebody does that. That's like a call center job, though. I bet that doesn't pay too well. Kaido box. No! Oh, wait a second. You got one more at the end. It's Arlong. There you go. Arlong Bong. Mr. The slogan was, I'm Todd Bidet, and we'll leave the light on. Was that the song? Is that the song that sounds just like Delfino Plaza? I'm sorry. Software? So you're saying it's a real thing. Hold on. I gotta look this up. He says, yes, I'm Todd Bidet, and we'll leave the light on. I swear, the song has this whole... It has that exact jingle in it. Todd, hold on, Bidet, and we'll leave the light on. Oh my God, that is it!
We've been leaving the light on for a long time.
That's the sound!
You might think maybe it would start flickering or get tired of lighting away.
Here comes.
Maybe take a day off from welcoming weary travelers with a clean, comfortable room for the lowest price of any.
Wow, you guys caught it too. That's crazy. You guys recognized it too. The Delfino Plaza song has a very similar note progression to that part of the commercial right there. And I heard that commercial so often on the radio that I didn't know what commercial it was, but I just, my brain was making that connection. That's so funny. Wow, it's exactly it. That ran for 20 years. That's why I recognized it too. Wow. Yeah, it sounds kind of like this part right here. This part right here, the Motel 6. Where's the motel? Oh, did I close it? Why would I close it so soon? I'm so impatient. That's crazy, man. Now I know. Holiday commercial, Motel 6.
We've been leaving the light on for a long time.
It is different.
You might think maybe it would start flickering or get tired of lighting the way. Maybe take a day off from welcoming weary travelers with a clean, comfortable room for the lowest price of any national chain. Nope. Still burning.
Could they have stolen from them? Could they have actually gotten Delfino Plaza from the commercial? Like maybe they heard it and they're like, that's pretty good. Let's just do that. Crazy. All right. Back to it. No more playing. Back to it. Miss Jen. Ooh, Jen. This is what Billie Eilish does. What are you talking about? I know this commercial. This is what Billie Eilish does. Ta-da! All right, so Miss Jen, you have quite a few of these holographics. This is Jen, right? Oh, this is Jeff. I'm grabbing Jeff's bag. Oops. Okay, that's a bag. Nope. Get back up there. All right, this one actually has hits in it. They steal a beat. That's crazy, man. Yeah, I always felt that Delfino Plaza was just a ripoff of the other song. But I never really, because it's made in Japan, it's probably just a coincidence. I never really thought that maybe it could truly have been influenced by it. But when you hear them side by side, it's pretty close. There you go. And if you're telling me that commercial ran for 20 years, it's not impossible that someone else kind of heard it and said, all right, this has got to turn into a song somewhere. Okay. All right, so let's see. Jennifer Yap, Jennifer Yap. Jennifer Yap. Jennifer Yap. So these are all the holos. I'm going to go move them to a different box. They steal it and they change it a little bit. They go, can I use your homework? Can I copy your answers? Okay, but make yours different. All right. Phew. I never would have been able to name that commercial without your help. You know that? Never would have been able to name it. Would have just been this thing that lived in my head forever. Like, that sounds vaguely like a commercial I used to hear all the time. Whoa. That's a little pricey bag right there, Jen. Kind of like how Pokemon copied Palworld. I thought I had a hits bag. Well, this one. Yeah, you were opening a lot of boxes, and I was creating a lot of bags for you. Like, here's another bag. I'm just clearing up. Oh, here's a bag that has these in it. Ooh. But just the top loaders. You created a lot of baggies over here very quickly. I'm not gonna lie, Jen. That was a lot of holos from the other set. Hold on. There you go. Oh, you don't have to apologize for anything. You're the best, Jen. Think of all the product you're opening. We really are lucky to have you. All right, there we go. I was actually just organizing it a little bit to make it nice for you. All right, there we go. Here's Eric Rodriguez. Shipping bag sort, please, and thank you. Eric Rodriguez. He must have seen his bag and said, oh, I've got a large bag. You do have a large bag. Let's do a bag sort for Eric Rodriguez. So you got some stinky hollows. Stinky. Some, these are like hollows from One Piece. Some more hollows, some plankton, SpongeBob, Hello Kitty. That's nice. This is kind of like a hit. I mean, these could be considered hits just because you could grade either one of these. Oh, how did you pull this? Okay, that came out of our custom vintage packs, huh? Okay, that's cool. Not really something you'd send into grade, though, right? Because it's not going to grade 10. All right, let's try the second half of your bag. Oh. Some Topps cards, a Hoopa, Pharaoh Seed, whatever his name was. Oh, Mamma Mia, some Nike cards. Silent Magician. Wow. All right, well, there we have it. Your bag has no major hits. You just have a lot of nice cards. But, you know, nice cards finish last. All right, let's grab these. No super crazy pulls. Popping this in here. Hope you guys had a great day. Thursday, huh? Almost the weekend. Should I take that Saturday off? I should take Saturday off. I've been working hard. But I don't know. It's November. I don't know if it's such a good idea to take a Saturday off in November, right? November is the month to be working. All right. Eric Rodriguez. Eric Rod. Oh, first time shipping? Let's go get your address. Also, I purchased a slab. Thank you. That is very useful. So that will go into the weight of the label. The slab won't be here. The slab is in a shipping box waiting for the label. Your slab gets added in when Alexis receives your label with your stuff in it. Thank you, sir. No problem. No problem, man. Here we are. It's all just variations of the same theme, huh? We're listening to Mario Sunshine music. It's all very similar sounding. Okay, and print. Print. Gotcha, Mr. Eric. Eric, just letting you know, there's no mail pickup until Monday. Alexis is off for Friday. She had something planned, so we knew she was going to be off for a little while. There we go. Who's next? We have one order in the queue left. Marcus Atkinson, 1 Eevee Heroes Korean. I have a bag, no repo, please. If your bag is a year old, it gets repoed no matter what. So if you got a year-old bag, you got to ship it. Let me go find that Eevee Heroes. If you're international or something like that, we can work it out so that we don't do that, though. So let's take a quick look. Marcus, huh? You're saying you got an old bag. Tell me about your situation. That's a little extra for my small order. Just want to update my bag and maybe get a Ray Ray. So we don't do that anymore. There's no more bag updates. Bag updates do not happen because we were having a problem where everyone was leaving their bags in the box for like years. And it was actually a real problem. Here we are. But you don't have to worry because your bag's not that old. It's from this year, 4/24, but it's got to ship out before 5/24. And now if you're international, we can work a deal out where we update your bag. I sent an extra for my small order. All right, let's see what happens. Eevee here is Korean. There's no Ray Ray in here. Blue Sky Stream has Ray Ray. It's a cold round. All right, there we go. Thank you, Mr. Marcus. Marcus, your bag is 424, so you still got time. You got like 5 months. It's a good time. There you go, but don't let it get past that point, okay? If you need to do long-term storage, maybe we will have a service of that for like $5 or something. But for international guys, I can just work it out where I just hold it for them anyways. I can totally understand international guys wanting to hold off on shipping. All right, so now the queue is empty. Yay! Well, I had fun, guys. I'm off. No, I'm just kidding. I'll hang out with you guys till at least 4 a.m. We got to hang out till 4 a.m. What do you think we ought to do in the meantime, huh? We ought to do some things. I could work on Yu-Gi-Oh! Cardos and Yu-Gi-Oh! Menu. I could price up more slabs. Let's price up more slabs. You know why? Because I got all these valuable slabs that haven't been repriced in a long time. We got to get them repriced, man. So we got this Dark Weezing Reverse Holo. That is so good. We're taking pictures of every Pokemon expensive slab, and we're posting it to Discord. So if you aren't in there, you're missing out on that. Ooh, I like this. Okay. We try to get the lighting just right for the picture. All right, there it is. Okay, he's coming down. Cool. Let's see another Pokemon card, shall we? Nidoking says he was $800 in October. Let's see if that's still true. He's Pop 26. Evolutions. Nidoking. Sort. Oops. Sort by highest price. There isn't one for sale. He's too rare. So this card is too rare. And we're going to grab a sleeve. Jungle Sublist finish. No, there's like one spot left. Maybe, is it one? Oh, where'd it go? Oh, I put it over here. Did I put it over here? There it is, the Jungle Sublist. Ugh. One spot left. Very close. So here it is. Ah. This is a very good card from the XY Evolutions set, which I think people are going to be very nostalgic for over time. So $800 was the previous price. He is not for sale online. You can't find him. I've got one for sale. It's a TCC exclusive. We're going to write 12.24. And population was 26 on this card. Let's see if that's still true. Population 26. Wow. So I like this card enough that it's getting the gold star. Where are my little gold stars at? Where did we put them? Ah, there they are. Okay. Where do you guys like the star? On the card itself or above the card? I'm going to put it on the card. Pop 26. Think of how many packs of evolutions have been opened and how many times. So people have tried to grade him 3,166 times, and he still only got 26 tens. Very special. Very, very classy. Very demure. All right. There we go. Yeah, that one's a cool one. He's a Kool-Aid card. I got a star one time in 4th grade. Wow, that's so good. I'm so proud of you. Here's a little gold star Gyarados Prism. Nah, I'm just keeping this. I don't even need all this. Throw all that away. He's just going into my personal collection. Where'd I put my other sleeves? Where'd I put my goddamn sleeves? Oh my god, I don't know where they are. I'm gonna go crazy. I have way too much stuff, dude. Well, here's this. I have like one more of these. I bought some sleeves, and I guess they weren't the actual PSA sleeves. I was really disappointed. Ah. Where's my Subway sandwich? I like how Star Wars matches with the holos. Ooh. Yeah, these sleeves are superior. Ah, I didn't buy them. Apparently, I bought some other brand. Really annoying. Pirate Blood Moon sent in an order. Let's take care of him. The queue is empty. You guys are free to send in any orders you want. Crazy, man. That's going into my collection. He was for sale for a second. So, Pirate Blood Moon. $5 for English Pokemon Go. Ooh. Could I see what slabs I have? You cannot, because the slabs are in the slab area, and I'm over here, and they're very far away from each other, and I would have to go through the slab boxes and get all the Pirate Blood Moon slabs. There is a way to see them, though. You got to send in for a round of shipping. Ah, round of shipping. We are? Oh. Dragonite popping out of there. That's not bad. Look at that Dragonite. Holy blank. I need to fall asleep. Says NHCC. Pirates Enjoyer. Thank you, Pirates Enjoyer. Set that back down. What do we got here? We've got Gandalf, Friend of the Shire. Okay. More like friend of these poopy hands. Let's go ahead and take a picture of these slabs on the table so we can get them down. We are continuing to price slabs for both channels. This is going into the all slabs channel. Wasn't that Japanese Pokemon Go? Oh, he asked for an English one. My bad. That's a loss for me. Let me grab the English one. It's because that other guy was opening up the Japanese one. So let me grab this. My brain was just used to it. How about the English one? No problem. Here you go. My bad. All right, and you're going to pull... You did it! It's Mel Metal! Yay! He's made out of metal. He's got Mel in his name, like Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson Metal. There you go. It's a me, Mario! Oh, here you go. Ta-da! All right, all good. Taken care of. We're going to hit refresh over here. Things are looking good. Ooh, he's so pretty. So nice. Oh no, we're in that era of Mario where every song is like, bah. Here's our 2 vintage booster pack breaks, Fossil and Sandstorm. Nice. Here is Charizard. Oh, he's new. $450. He's available now. And here's Radiant Gardevoir. Oh, so spice. So if you guys didn't know about that I'll leave that Charizard up there for a little while. Let's get another card out. Oh, we just priced this. This is Mr. Mime from Japanese Vending. Tired of waiting for Sublist. I'm going to bed. Have a nice sleep. All right, guys. 6 is asleep. Now we can open it. All right, guys. Now we can crack out the good free ones. Vending Mime. I'm sorry, 6. Oh, Vending Mime didn't show up. Is it Vending Mr. Mime? Mr. Mime. Ah, there we go. And he is... Yep, $230 is correct. The price hasn't changed on this card. But we're going to take a picture of him now, so that's fun. Let's get the population on this card, shall we? What's up, guys? We're waiting for an order in the queue. The queue is empty. No wait times. Take a look at our description for the things we have to open. Pop 90, huh? That's pretty low. Let's go ahead and put this over here. All right, now I'm working on taking cute pictures of cards. Going to the Pricey Slab channel. And we're going to add a picture. If you have any questions or any things you want to see, let me know. Give me Gyarados Slab for free. I know. Wouldn't that be nice? That'd be so nice. Then you'd owe me something. So we have a Dusclops here. Have we already priced a Dusclops? Let's see if we've priced a Dusclops. Eevee, Wick, Claydol. Oh, we did, but it was a Sandstorm Dusclops. I feel like this Mario music is too, like, jingle jangly. You know what I mean? My ears need, like, a break from it. Oh, man. All right, so Dusclops, PSA 10 Dusclops. Dusclops. Oops, Dudclops. Crystal. Okay. There are none for sale. That's fascinating. Let's check on sold, maybe. All right, so one did sell a little while ago, but other than that, there are none for sale. So I can just price them how I'd like to price them. Grabbing this. I'm never going to sleep again. Lurkin Lowry. There we go. That's right, because you're here in the late night stream. We're so late. Grabbing this. We're going to say $395. His price really doesn't change. When you're the only one selling one, you just get to dictate a price to it. And I think 400's good. Okay. Now we have Population 16. That might explain why there isn't one for sale. Holy Jesus, dude. Look how rare that is. And I think I have two of them. So let me go looking around for the other one. If I have two, I want them to be together forever. It's nice having all these slabs. Do you guys ever get this urge to have a lot of slabs? I get that urge, like, constantly. Okay. Stacking up some slabs. Do. Do you like it better when I have, like, multiple Pokemon per picture? Or do you like it when it's one Pokemon per picture? I got this guy too, huh? And we got this guy. We might as well get all this done. So hold on. Let me bring this guy back up, right? So this guy and this guy. Okay. Okay. Throw this out. We are pricing up expensive slabs together because there's no orders in the queue. If you want to watch some entertaining card openings, pick something out and open it up. There we go. Or talk to me about what you're interested in these days or what's going on in your mind, and we'll have a fun conversation. I don't mind. Yep. All right. We've had a really fantastic week this week, if you guys didn't know that. There we go. And now we're ready to take a picture of this. But first, let's go in. Let's go ahead and delete. We just posted the Mr. Mime. We're going to delete the Mr. Mime. All right, there we go. Mr. Mime's deleted. Now we're taking a picture of the two Dusclops. Two Dusclops. All right. Great. So those are done. Aovic's here. He says, I'll take a order. Let's see what he ordered. Mr. Aovic, he says, $8 for Backsort and Fortnite. Yes, sir. Here you go. Okay. Fortnite. There is a new product I can actually add to the menu tonight if I wanted to. It's the Kickstarter Metazoo. Kickstarter Metazoo. There we go. Oh. All right, no luck there. Nothing crazy in that pack. And Aovic. I don't think you had a large bag with me, Aovic. You had a small bag, right? You got this guy right here. So what are we bag sorting? Did you have a big bag somewhere? Is that what's going on? Is there an Aovic box somewhere? Aovic. I'm looking around. I don't see an Aovic bag anywhere. We don't have an 8-3 box. Yeah, we don't have an 8-3 box or anything. He's gone too far. Ivik sold me stuff to buy Fortnite. He's gone too far. What? Ta-da! So you got this, and then you just got these 2 cards. Something tells me that's not right. Are you sure you wanted a bag store? That doesn't make sense. All right, I'll grab this and pop it in here. Oh. Put this back over here. Thank you, Mr. Aovic. Okay, I believe we have an order here from Miss Jen. She says 5 more Cardos Pokemon. You got it, Miss Jen. 5 Cardos. We got a win, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, good luck. Let's see what she's got. She's going to pull Polyswag, Krabby, Golem. That's pretty cool. Tentacool, and Nidoking. All right, very nice. We'll go ahead and toss that in your bag. You got some in this bag already. I'll put them together. All right. The Cardos are so cool, man. Very good. We should do a pack break on one $3 pack. That would be funny. Jennifer. Yap. Oops. Need the Dragonite. Oh. Yeah, Dragonite's still in there. All right, very good. And that's it. We are back out of order. Slow night, huh? Well, we having a slow night? We're not allowed to have slow nights. That's illegal. Yes, super cheap pack break. The super cheapest pack break. Let's see. One super cheap pack break. Well, I'm not going anywhere, guys. I promise to hang out with you the whole time, first of all. Second of all, as for a pack break, we could host a box battle. Do you guys have a preference for a box battle? I don't know if... So it could be a problem where people are just out of money, you know, because we have regulars and they spend a lot, and then one day they're out of money. And then, you know, that's how it works. So, or maybe you're just not seeing what you want to see. So I can put things on the table that you want to see, and you go, ooh, that's what I want. Set for 5 more. Oh, we're going to get 5 more. All right, Miss Jen, 5 more of these. You got it. 5 more Cardos. We got a win, a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5. Uh-huh. Come on, Draggy Knight. Do more of a pack break, the gold pack. Oh, wow. Gyarados, Holo popping out, and Nidoqueen. All right, good round, actually. 5 cards, 1 Holo is a good pull rate. You moved my bag the other day. Ah, okay, there we go. Mr. Aovic's not done with his order then. Let's go find Mr. Aovic's bag. Joey Maycumber, Joey Maycumber, Joey Maycumber. Do you remember me saying anything specific about where we might be moving it to? Them, NHCC, Jeff, DDB, Damien, Sergio L12. None of those places. How about over here? Jennifer Yap, Jeff Leon, Simba Bong. Nope. And this last box, we got Jennifer Yap, Jennifer Yap, Jennifer Yap, Jennifer Yap, Anthony Kalura, Kip F. So we definitely did not move you into the overflow bags. So we don't have an A3 box. That's all I'm thinking about. There's no A3 box. We could have created a box for you. I don't think we did. It doesn't look like we did. Oh, yeah, we did. We created a box for you, and I hid it. Look, I put this stupid thing. This stupid thing's always in the way. And it hid your name. All right, bag store, Aovic. Let's do it, Aovic. All right, let's see. We've got Jigglypuff. Oh, Master Ball. Okay, you got Master Ball. Got a bunch of Holos. Bunch of Holos. Pikachu Solid. I think the Pikachu Vintage is a good pull from the Karutas. Got a little Mewtwo. I think he's a decent pull. Master Ball Venomoth. Got to have that Master Ball Venomoth. Some more Holos. I don't know about this Leafeon. We put him there. That's a Vintage Pidgey. Muse, not bad. Mewtwo, I mean. Okay. Don't show your girlfriend that. Here's some more holos. Lots of holos. Rapidash. Some more holos. God, holos suck, dude. Some holos. That Moltres is nice, dude. Some more holos. Headless Horseman. Mothman. Okay, very cool. That's baggie number 1. I'll take it, says Aovic. Oh, the thing, the annoying little thing? Nah, I can't be giving that away. That's part of some super rare Karuta set. All right, and now, of course, you got this, and this didn't really turn into anything too major. All right, set that down. Oops. Now, how about this baggie? Mr. Aovic. Bag sort. We've got some more holos. Yeah, damn, dude. Master Ball Machop. Okay, holos. Nidoking. Reverse holo. He's kind of nice. I don't know how much that goes. It probably goes for 30, to be honest. You know, there's so many of those pulled. It probably goes for 30. The Master Ball, on the other hand, probably goes for like 200. Pikachu. That's a common card. Those are commons. Those are probably to stuff your bag when you first started it. There you go. Archelodon Alt. Crazy looking Spider-Man. All right, there you go. So we have most of your hits concentrated down into one little pile. I'll remove those bulk cards from the bag. I'll send another $3. I didn't know there was another bag. I forgot about that Moltres. Huh? What? So, there you go. Oh, yeah. Nice. What did you want to do with the extra $3? Oh, are you asking me to grade it, maybe? Is that what you're asking? All right. Put this over here. Nothing is for you. Oh, no problem, man. All right, so we'll take this little baggie here, right? And we'll toss it in like that. So you got your little hits in your little front forward bag. That's fun, right? So many Pokemon cards are not hits, you know? So it feels like when you're opening cards, all this crap feels like you're getting something, but it's really an illusion. And this is where you've concentrated down what you've really pulled. That's one of the things I've learned about Pokemon. Like some of those like uncommon pulls feel nice, but the truth is, if you were to grade them PSA 10, they will sell for like $20, maybe helping you break even on the cost of grading at best, if you're lucky, if they all grade 10. Okay, cool. Next up, we have an order from Jennifer Yap. 10 more Cardos. Come on, Dragonite. All right, you got it, Miss Jen. 10 of these. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 9. This one's for free. 10. All right. Let's see if the free one was Dragonite, first of all. No, Clefable. And Persian. Raticate. That's a creepy looking Raticate. Goldeen. That is so cool. Look at that Ponyta, man. That is cool as hell. That's a good one. That's a hit. Snorlax is a hit in this set. He's not sleepy at all. He's fast. Dragonair, very good. Pidgey. Kabuto. Holographic Pikachu. And Jigglypuff. Pikachu is going to be a solid hit. All right. Nice. Pikachu and Snorlax. Rapidash. Now that one's Ponyta. It looks better than the Rapidash. That one's actually Ponyta. Pretty crazy card, huh? What? He does a lot with swirls. I appreciate that. Where's the Dragonite? He's in there. I guarantee you he's in there. There might only be one in there, though. I don't know. Thanks for the tip, Mr. Aovic. I got a $3 tip from Aovic. There you go. All right. He's basically my sugar daddy. So, what can I do for you guys now that we've slowed down a bit, huh? Anything fun? I was pricing up expensive booster slabs. Let's get a rotate on this. We've got Porsche. Oh, Porsche. The Gengar Mega Break. This very cool Togetic Neo Destiny Break. Puzzle Vending Tower. Something like that. Heracross. Look at that Heracross. Okay. Did I not click on this already? I thought I already clicked on that. Marvel Pack Break. I can do a Marvel Pack Break for a Topps Marvel if you'd like. Would you like one of these? Marvel Topps Pack Break. Yeah? I would host that. How much per person? I think it's like 13 or something like that. There's 6 cards. I think it's like 13 per person. And you could pull a 1 of 1 out of here. It's pretty powerful. You say, yeah? All right. I'm getting it started. I'm in, says Marco. All right, let me go ahead and double check the price, though, before we officially get excited. Should be under the Marvel category. We have a Marvel category now. Marvel, Topps Chrome, 75. Oops. Yeah, $13 each. Okay. We didn't already have one of these running, right? No? No. It's going to say 13, 6 out of 6. And this is pack number 6 or something like that. That shows you how many times we've done this. There it is. It's up and running. I want Venom. Yes. Well, that is a very high-end set. Let me hit refresh on this. Okay, Jen is determined. 10 more Cardos. I'm feeling the Dragonite. He's got to be in here somewhere. 1, oops, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Oh, Psyduck. He's nice. Magneton, one of my favorites. Slowbro. Arcanine. Horsey. Fearow. Nidoran. Hey, Bulbasaur, he's not bad. Starmie and Voltorb. Darn it. Some good pulls in there, though. I like the Bulbasaur. He's a hit. And I also liked your Psyduck. I know you like Psyducks. Ta-da! You should go through to find the Dragonite and show her just to tease it. I can do that if you want, but I also don't want to have knowledge of where it is. So I would have to shuffle it for a while just to make sure. I can shuffle it right now if you'd like, but it's in the box. I'll just show you. All right, let's see. Let's do a shuffle on it after we show you. I prefer having it already shuffled. Oh, look at that. There was a Gengar. All right. He could be like a card with a red... Ooh, card with a red border. None of these. But nice to pull that Gengar, huh? All right. Oh, Venusaur was in there. Clefairy, Mewtwo, and Pikachu. Wow. Oh, and there it was. All right, so now I just need to not know where he's at. So let's do this. I hate this shuffle. Yeah, I hate shuffling when there's a lot of cards. Luckily, they're in deck sleeves, so this is I can at least handle them, you know, like they're not going to get hurt because they're in the deck sleeves. All right, so I just don't want to know. I want no clue. I saw some solid pulls in there. Mewtwo was in there. Mew was in there. Venusaur was in there. Dragonite was in there. Gengar was in there. And those were the ones that we saw. I didn't look at every single card. Oops. All right, now, if you wish, you can always ask me to shuffle this before I actually pull your cards. So if you want, you can say, hey, TCC, shuffle that, and I want whatever, like 5 of them or something. That's if you ever worry that your favorite card's like at the back or something. Because I tend to start from the front just because I'm lazy. That's it. And so you can have me shuffle it if you think your cards are in the back. Okay, but I really do just put them in there and shuffle it, and then I do my best to not know. Marco Arboleta, the Marvel Pack Break. All right, you got it, Marco. Marco. It's my job to not know. Some really nice hits still in there, of course. Yeah, it's great, man. Cardos is very special. Okay, this is going to say Marvel on it. That's the Marvel break. Okay, put that baggie up here. So we are 1 out of 6 for the Marvel break. Manifesting Venom. Oh, hell yeah, dude. We have Aovic, 1 Pokemon Cardos. You got it, Mr. Aovic. Oh my god, imagine this was Dragonite. There you go. All right. You got 1 Weezing. All right, that's not exactly Dragonite. He is a nice Weezing, though. Very misty, very stinky. Ta-da! Okay, there we go. Gross. Hey, I like Weezing. He's a bad guy Pokemon. He's cool. Armand Lotfi, 4 Cardos singles, 10 Eevee Heroes. All right, 4 Cardos singles for Mr. Armand Lotfi. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck to Mr. Armand. You got Dodrio, Kadabra, Voltorb, and Porygon. They're all trying to take your Dragonite. 10 Eevee Heroes. You got it, 10 Eevee Heroes. Do you see this, Jen? They're all trying to snipe your Dragonite now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. I don't know about this, Jen. They're just there to help sweep the ones that aren't Dragonite. Sweep. And, you know, the last couple of days, maybe in particular because Jen has helped, the Cardos Pokemon card sales have not been bad. Ready? Cold. Holo. Blespeon. Holo. Mumbreon. It's Gumbreon. Entei. Oh. And Zombrua. It's okay. It's meant to be. I'll get it. There you go. Mr. Armand. Mr. Armand, thank you very much. I like your Kadabra pull. All of the Cardos cards are sexy, to be honest. But look at this. Look at him zapping that Poliwag, dude. Crazy stuff. Okay. Armand should be an A3 bag. Arturo, Asher, Arthur, Aaron, Archie, Austin. New bag? Armand Lotfi, new bag? New bag time for Armand Lotfi. Yes, we want Venom. Me too, Venom. Yeah, the Venom movie came out. I haven't watched that. Maybe I should watch that, huh? Karis and I have not been watching anything. We eat dinner and we take turns playing vintage Mario, classic Mario. So we play it on our Switch, which offers the ability to rewind it if you screw up. It's really funny. And we're just having some casual fun playing through the Marios. She's actually never played through the old Marios. And I realized I played through them once when I was really, really young. And I don't remember much of it. There we go. It's all vaguely familiar. There we go. All right. Thank you for that, Mr. Armin. Manuel Diaz, 2 spots on the Marvel break. All right. Marvel break. Manuel Diaz. Manuel. These are very, very popular. The Topps Chrome Marvels. We sold like 6 or 7 boxes. No, we sold like 9 boxes of this stuff. And it's so pricey too, and it just didn't matter because people just like it so much. Here's a Venomoth. Mawile. Oops, hold on. Swinub. Kabuto. Charizard. Ooh, look at that Charizard. Who's next? We have an order from 6 Marvel Break. Here you go, 6. Ah. So each Marvel pack comes with a high quality card and then 1 hit card, sometimes 2, but usually just 1. 3, 4, 5. So we got 4 out of 6. 6 is supposed to be a slave. I'm still at work. Just started my 12th hour. Damn, you're busy. Here's Jennifer Yap. Okie dokie. Last chance. 10 more. Come on, Jen. The odds have gone up because a couple cards were removed, right? 2. I thought they were sticking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so that's 10. My ear's ringing. What the hell? I'm getting old. I'm going to have hairy ears that turn blonde in the sun. Here's Onyx. Oh. Starmie. Squeak. Chansey. Very cute. Geodude. Come on. Dugong. Come on. Pikachu. That's a good one. Man, I'd almost be tempted to just offer you a trade to put the Pikachu back in unless you want to keep them. Here's Snake Eyes Ekans, Kakuna, and Kabuto, and Dodrio. So that round was great for you. You got 2 holos. If you really wanted to, I would trade the Pikachu back in for the Dragonite. In my mind, they're about the same value. So that's an offer. Better than Dragonite. Just because you went so deep tonight and didn't pull the Dragonite, you think about that. If you think the Pikachu is more valuable, you might be better off keeping the Pikachu. Now you have 2 bags. Just remind him later that you do. Who's got 2 bags? Mister, I have a bag. Armin Lotfi has a bag. I didn't see it. How old is the other bag? Armin Lotfi. Oh, that's Omar. I thought it said Armin. Armin Lotfi. How old of a bag are we talking? A really old one? Armin with an AR would be in the A3 box. But I need the Dragonite. This is so hard. I like the Pikachu too. The Pikachu might be more valuable. You can like compare them online or something. I think they're I think the Pikachu might be more valuable a bit. Get Draggy Natural. That's why the trade would be fine with me because it wouldn't bother me trading a valuable card back into the box. Ayovic, here you are. Ta-da! Hey yo! That's it. We need one more person for this Marvel break. Okay. Marvel. Marvelous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. From October. Oh, that's not old at all. So that bag should be quite close. From October, huh? Why would Armin Lotfi not be in the AOAZ bag? Armin Lotfi, that's the one we just created. Austin, Arturo, Asher, Arthur Bricker, Aaron, Archie Abut, Austin. And that's it, huh? None others. Why wouldn't you be in there? Maybe you got sorted in the wrong box by like Alexis or something. Well, unless Alexis didn't service any orders from you. Maybe I sorted you in the wrong box. Andrew, Anthony, Antonio, Andy, Andrew Bertrand. You're not in there. Just check all the A boxes real fast. I know the A3 box was getting really full. Aaron Seals, Aiden, Adam, Adrian, Aiden. Did you have a really large bag by chance? Also, here's another question. Was it like an old bag that you were adding more cards to, or was it like a brand new bag? Let's check this A1 box really far away. Aaron Rodriguez. Abigail. Oh man, Abigail, dude. Where did she go? No worries, we can figure it out later. Did you potentially already ship it? Alonso? Alvarez? Let me put this back up. All right. Now's not a bad time to go looking for it. There's no orders in the queue. The queue is empty. We need one more person to set off that Marvel pack. One more person. Alvaro. Alan Bale. Alan Azueta. Alan Martin. Not that big, and no, I haven't shipped. A small bag that hasn't shipped that was created in October. Alexis, Allison, Alexis, Alexandra, Alexis, Alora, Albert Garcia. Oops. Was it a bag with the slab in it, or was it a bag with cards in it? Andrew, Angelo, Anhyun. Do you remember what was in the bag? Was it strictly slabs, like graded cards? All right, let's try this box. Last box. Andrew Wall, Anthony, Andrew Yarian, Angela, Anton something, Andrew Draper. No slabs. Okay. Sometimes people think slabs are like going into a bag. So it was like a trick question to see if maybe you thought it was that. But so not in a bag, or not a slab, a small bag from October. Man, I didn't see it, man. It wouldn't be you wouldn't have had a box if it was a small bag. I know another thing I can do. I can go check and see if there's a shipping label with your name on it. That's a trick. All right, I can see someone bought out the last Marvel spot. And by the way, if you guys enjoy it, we can just immediately start a new round of that, okay? I'm going to get Venom. What? Juna says you can have Spidey. Armin. Nope. How about lot fee? Nope. All right, so there's no information on shipping you either. So yeah, your stuff must be over here. Why would it be missing? Armin lot fee. Could you have been sorted into the wrong box? You didn't. Alexis didn't do your order, did she? Simba Bong. Them. Sergio. No, you're not in there. I know all the bags in there. It's so weird. I feel like I recognize the name Armin Lotfi. Grab this bag over here. So this has not the overflow, the expired bags in it. Brian, Keith, Jose, Kyle, Isai, Sean, Lewis, Jonathan, Wang. Jonathan Wang, my man. So those were expired bags. You weren't in there. Weird. Okay, I'm going to go put this back here. So weird. I recognize the name Armin Lotfi. My brain's like, I know that name. Just cards, huh? Wonder how many cards it would have been. All right, so for the moment, let me go ahead and pause that and take care of this. Benjamin, be honest. One Marvel break. All right. You're going to get Scarlet Witch. This bag, was it like really, really, really small? Like 2 cards, 3 cards in it maybe? Is it like super small? I'm troubleshooting all possible outcomes. Like, was it a really tiny bag? There it is, 6 spots. We're starting up, everybody. All right. Lol, not small. Okay, not that small is what you're saying. There were a couple cards in it then. Okay. Like a handful of cards at least. What could have happened? Driving me nuts. I gotta know. looking around me. Not even looking at my hands. All right, give me a number. Over 40 cards. Okay. Armin lot fee. Over 40 hits? So you're telling me it was like a wealthy bag? 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. All right. Let's go ahead and snip this. Snipping this. You're going to get mad. Over 40 cards. And it wasn't an expired bag, right? You said it was created in October. Oh, right. Okay, so this is the front, right? No, this is the back. Somebody's getting Wasp. This is the front. All right, here goes. Juggernaut. For 6. 6, you did it. You're getting Juggernaut. That's so nice. You're so lucky, 6. Wow, look how muscular he is. Not crazy hits, but not including holos. There we go. All right, miss 6. Okay. Very good. Here's, oops. Manuel D's. He's got Iceman. Okay, Iceman, the man of ice. That's for Manuel D's. I think Manuel had more than one spot. Let's find Manuel's bag. Aha, Manuel D's. Okay, now we've got Manuel D's. I should have just left your bag out. You're getting Union Jack. Union Jack, isn't that like another British? I'll have a cup of tea then. What would you like? 2 lumps of sugar or 1? With breath. Hey, Union Jack. Who the F is Union Jack? You don't know Union Jack? Benjamin Bionis. It's Silk. Oh, holy hoochie mommies. Very nice. Hey, enough with the slander. Chav check. Let's see. Brandon Warder. Beatrice. Brian. Grabbing this. Superheroes for like movies and stuff feel like a very American thing, you know, like Superman, Batman, others. Benjamin Bionis with a gigantic bag right here. Here you go, Benjamin. So it's funny when one of the superheroes is like specifically the UK. You know, it's like it's not just a superhero who's in the UK. It's like, you know, the flag is the actual superhero, and it's like, wait, what? Marco Arboleta. You got Domino. Oh, I need a bag. Benjamin Bionis needs a bag. What did I just grab? What was I looking at? That says Benjamin Bionis on it. It's almost expired too. Did you even know you had this? This is a whole friggin' bag, dude. You're about to give me your stuff. It's about to be considered abandoned. Did you know you had this? He told me he needed a bag. He didn't think he had this. Dude, this thing's full. I don't know what it has in it. Can I have your holos? I don't get rid of your holos. What do you actually have in here? You got a little magic card? Did you know you had that? Okay, Brett. He says, no, I didn't law. That is probably worth shipping out for $9. Now, wait a second. This was yours, right? That was yours? No. It's Marco Arboleta's. Marco Arboleta. Here we go, Marco. Gove it to me. Yes, gove it to him. He would like to have it. He would like to hove it. Marco Arboleta. I'll buy that bag from you right now for $20. I'll ship it tonight. That's probably a smart move because you wouldn't want to re-forget about it. And Wasp, the Refractor Holo. This is the hit. Going to Aovic. Ayo! All right, Mr. Aovic. So we can say that that pack was kind of just a normal average pack. There was no crazy numbered card in there. There we go. So maybe the next card will have a better odds of that. Almost a chance. But then I swapped the word to odds. So now this is round number 7. If you guys want to go again, I don't know if it'll finish tonight, but you can go again. It's the same idea. Or if you didn't go the first round, if you watched everyone else have the fun and now you want to try it, maybe you watched everyone else doing it and now it looks fun. There it is. No Venom? Rigged. Well, maybe the odds for Venom went up in the next pack. He's in the set. All right, let's go ahead and rotate this. Armin Lotfi. One Piece. Monkey D. Luffy. And Shaman. CT scanner. Just trying to do some research here. What kind of order was this? How do we spell this name? With an A. Okay. Ah. No, that's not right. All right, I'll go ahead and put this back. I have a suspicion it might have been an expired bag, okay, Mr. Armin? Let me go and check my expired bags real fast for your stuff. Okay, let's see. Armin Lotfi could be in here. The only reason I say that is because I didn't see it showing up in that queue. Let me look at my other emails. Hold on. I should have checked all the emails first. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. It was an expired bag. That was what's going on. You ordered today. Your last order was in 2023 of December. I see. And so your bag probably just expired. But then why wouldn't it be in this box right here? Give me a second. Hold on. I'm looking around to see where all the expired bags are real fast. Okay, that was Tammy's stuff she didn't want. Give it a moment. Aha! All right, Mr. Armin Lotfi, you're in luck. Here it is. Look at that. All right. Here you go. You got little Flareon. So this bag was taken down because it was getting too old. But we didn't disassemble it. Probably because it's not truly expired yet. There you go. Sometimes they get disassembled sooner than later. Just depends on what's in it. There you go. Yay! Yay indeed. Here's Gardevoir. You got a nice Snorlax in there. Cramorant, Eldegoss, Slow King. The Simpsons. All right. So I like your little Snorlax and I like your Simpsons. And so your stuff's right there. And I'll do you a favor. I'll just add this to your brand new bag, okay? Thanks for hanging out with us. All right. So you got a little fatty. There we go. Happy ending. That doesn't happen for everyone. Sometimes a bag gets disassembled, but usually if a bag has got a little nicer thing in it or something, I won't touch it for a while, in case they show up and they say, "So, where's my stuff?" All right, mystery solved. This music's giving me anxiety. Oh, because you play the game. That's funny. All right. So now we've got an order from Zach Allen. He says $50 toward my slab away. Mr. Zach. Zach. Grab this. Zach Allen. This goes to 520 minus 50, which is the same as 500 minus 30, which is 470. All right, there we go. 470 remains. And he says, oops, not this. He says, 40 for PSA grading my Siggy and the Cool Kids box. Okay, Mr. Zach. Good choice, because we're getting ready to do that. We're getting closer to grading. All right. Zach Allen. Ba-doink. You pulled that really fast. I remember that, because people were like, that was really expensive. Where's my PSA box now? It's back here. The PSA box. Really shouldn't have this so close to those. I need like a spot for my super valuable vintage cards. They need a better place. What is all this stuff? Oh, it's my Adventure Time cards. I need a spot for the Adventure Time cards. Okay, Zach Allen. Let's say PSA up here. PSA. We'll put it on the top, actually. Mistress, that like boo? What's boo? You sound like me. I'm in a room. I can't find nothing. I got so many collectibles laying around. If you could be in my room, you would be shocked. This is not a small operation over here, and it all fits into one area. You probably have never seen anything so crammed with little things that need to be kept track of. Okay, I think some of these are like backwards and some of them are forward. I kind of want to change that. Okay, these right here need to be flipped like that. There we go. Look at these. You guys excited for these? Those are Star Wars sketch cards. Pretty neat, right? Zach Allen, you go in there with everything else. That's my stuff and your stuff. All right. Ooh. We got a nice submission. Listen. Do. And you want to move, haha, you crazy. That, Gary, looks beautiful. That's Mr. Poopy Hands to you, sir. That's Mr. Poopy Hands to you, sir. You can't talk to me that way. Do you know who I am? Ow. So it's treason. Whoa! Thank you, Mr. Zach Allen. That order is complete. The line is empty. The line is empty. There's nobody in the queue, guys. All right. So if we just go over stuff, we got this Jungle Sublist. Got one spot left on it. You can get into a Battle Region box battle, Terrestrial Festival box battle, or box break. Not a box battle, box break. We got our slab breaks here. You've seen them rotating. Cool stuff. Vintage packs. This guy's getting closer. Sexy Waifu. I like this one the best. It's going to the front. The Jungle Box is quite close. See that? Those remaining spots are slab away spots. Those guys have until someone buys them out to finish those slab aways. So if somebody buys them out first, they get a refund instead. We've been pricing up expensive cards and taking pictures and posting them to the Slab Away, the All Expensive Slabs channel. And we got a lot of new products on the menu. Right now, we're also hosting this Marvel break. People like that when we host these little breaks. But we've got all kinds of new stuff on the menu. Union Arena, Hololive, Fujiba Bunko. We even got this really pricey, but really, really high quality Pokemon Tops the First movie packs. You know, you could just buy it and tell me you want the sealed pack because the packs are really rare. You know, you look at this. Huh? You never seen that, right? So normally you get these in English, and well, they are in English. Normally you get the English print run, and they just look very different from that. That's the international print run, and what's spectacular about it, no stickiness. We got Surging Sparks, a little more expensive now. Dustmorn, Walking Dead, Topps Chrome, Cryptid Nation. That's the first edition base set for MetaZoo. And we're getting the actual Kickstarter base set for MetaZoo as well. So that's a pricey pack. That's going to be on the menu. We're stuffing the menu, guys. We got a lot of stuff going on. But really, this is probably the big story. We see a lot of people going on to that Jungle Sublist trying to get into this box. We are. Beautiful. This is the big story. And, yeah. Cardos moved a lot tonight, weirdly. Cardos does quite well. Let's see, we got an order now from Alex Silva. And he says, FIFA box. Yes, sir. Let's get that FIFA box. Little sports. That's something. Panicky tosses it in a box and sells 14 pounds for 30 bucks. Yeah, my other option is to just throw it away. So the bulk is no good for shipping unless you do it in a way where you put it all together into one box and it's got a certain kind of label, right? And so what we do is we sell the bulk boxes for a price where it's worth a little bit of my time to just put together a bulk box for you. Now, if I were to do it for free, I'd just throw the bulk away. It just goes straight into the dumpster because it's bulk, you know, it's not really worth much. I think sometimes people buy it in order to try and flip it. So sometimes I get a guy will put in an order and he looks to me like a flipper and it's just random bulk, unsorted. I don't bother sorting it. I don't have time to. Do you think it's still worth grading Topps 2000 movie cards if they're not going to grade 10? If they're going to grade 9, and if they're going to be the holographic ones or Charizard, so yes. But if they're not going to grade 10, I don't know. If they're not going to grade 9, I don't know. We are hard to say. They can be sold as ungraded cards to people who want to collect just the raw cards, you know. I bought bulk cards for some binders I have, and because my wife is going to love sorting through the cards. Love it. Well, if you just like sorting through cards for fun, there's typically a lot of cards come in those bulk boxes. 14 pounds of bulk. It's a lot. Sven Botman, Bernardo Silva, but it's random, so you don't know what you're going to get. Here's Amin Al-Dakil. Oh, okay. You got Amin. Now, John, I was curious. I have an insane abundance of bulk it's consuming. Yeah, there's a point where I started throwing bulk away. And so we have a little bulk product, and it's called the bulk box. You can see it in the secret menu. 30 bucks, and you'll get a 14-pound box. And that already includes the shipping, by the way. So there's no shipping added on. Just 30 bucks, lots of bulk, shipping already included. Unless you're international. Dude, I had one crazy guy, and he ordered the bulk box to be shipped international, and he paid like $80 to have that shipped. How wild is that? And I was like, are you sure, dude? Like, this is pointless. I told him and everything. I was like, I don't even want your money. This is just a bad purchase. It's like, I want it, dude. I want it. I was like, all right, whatever you want. Jeffrey Schlupp, Josh Cullen, James Ward, and Matteo Kovacic. I like Lamp. I'm a hockey guy. The best sporting league in the world, the English Prem. There you go. Hockey. How about that guy who got his neck sliced open at that one hockey game? That's insane. All right. Okay. Oh, do you guys think the Chiefs are going to win the Super Bowl again? I hear the Chiefs are doing pretty well right now. Here's Destiny Udoji, Armando Broja, Vitaly Mikolenko. Yay, Mikolenko! I love popping in a stream for the vibe and conversation. I'm just chilling. Here's... What kind of vibe do we have, guys? I'm curious. Who can describe our vibe? I don't spend time anywhere else, so I don't know how to compare. Here's Ian Matson, the rookie. And Orel. Ooh. Detroit is going to win the Super Bowl. It's going to be the Detroit. No way, dude. Patrick Mahomes going to point his magic little finger. And then he's going to do his little sassy walk. And they're going to ban the Detroit football team that I don't know their name of. And they're going to lose. He got to do his little sassy walk. Point the finger and the ref's going to blow his whistle. They're going to say, holding. 100-yard penalty. The game goes to the Chiefs. I wish someone would buy a Halo pack. I want to see something sweet pulled. Yeah, those Halo packs, they sell every now and then. They don't sell every stream, though. And they're very pricey. But they have some really sweet holographic pulls in them that can sell for hundreds of dollars. And the restock on them is really expensive. Here's Thomas Kaminsky. Buy a Halo pack for Panic. His walk is so spicy. Oh. You don't mess with Patrick Mahomes. There we go. Ta-da! That's for Alex Silva. One whole box of the Panini Prism soccer cards. How nice. Oh. Checking for numbers. No numbers. Okay. Do you have a box, Alex? Are you a box guy? Yes, you are. You are a box guy. I kind of figured you might be if you're buying a whole box of these, because they fill out a box really fast. They're football cards. That's why I meant football cards. Bro, is Alex buying more soccer cards? He bought like 5 boxes the other day. I don't know. You must like them. That's the reason we put them on the menu. Benjamin, be honest. 2 spots in the Marvel break and shipping for the end of the night. All right. Benjamin, be honest, has taken 2 more spots on the Marvel break if anyone wants to go up against him. Okay. All right, this marker's almost dead. So that is the next round of Marvel filled up by 2 spots. Huh. Don't buy because I mentioned it. I'd feel bad if it wasn't a good pack. It was just wishful thinking. Is Alex buying more soccer? I already read that. Scooby-Doo, doo, 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 doo. Foosball. Ah, yes. Our favorite sports. Football and cricket. Benjamin, be honest. 10 of the NFL Panini Prism Blasters. The NFL, right? And that would be these guys. And this is 6 packs per box. So you're going to get 1 whole box. And then part of the next box. Must I already have an open box? I don't think I do. I put in a big order for NFL Panini. Hope you don't mind. I don't mind. We kind of need that. The night is slow tonight. We're having a slow night. Oh, those are so fancy feeling. Holy cow, man. They're made out of like a really high quality material. These are from 2021. You need to pull the Otani out of here. I hear the Otani's really good. All right, so you get 2 packs from this box. Oh, look at that. So you can't steal them so much. Mister, you think the Snorlax in my bag was gradable? Who was that? Was it Armin Lotfi? I mean, he is a Japanese one. I would say there's a high chance for 10, but not a guaranteed chance for 10. Keep that in mind, okay? Now, I'm like an itchy toe right now. Let me go get some more football cards. The door closed? Okay, closed. All right. You liking the football cards? That is not football. That is American football. Oh. Why Marvel only bet? Chiefs only team was still undefeated, 9-0. There are 17 games in the season. Pretty cool. Time for me to get into sports betting. My team's gonna win. Look at the data. There you go. For real though, if you watch every single sport game for like 10 years, you probably would be into sport betting because you'd understand the players so well. Ready? Benjamin, be honest. That's why I was ready to start betting on the politics, man. I'm like a news junkie. I've been watching politics and thinking about politics for like 10 years. I was like, I think Trump's going to win this time. They are. I got nervous, though, when they were saying Iowa was going to go to Kamala, and I was like, what? Deep red state? And I was thought, in theory, that's possible, because nobody there is predicting that it would, nobody's predicting that would happen, so maybe they're just not ready for it. The women will turn out and turn it blue. That didn't happen, did it? All right. Juju Smith, I think they were trying to cause it to happen. I think that was the goal, by the way. When that lady came out, she's like, well, I did a poll in Iowa, and it's going to flip blue for Kamala by a lot. I think she was trying to get that to happen by saying that. Because people hear it and they go, oh, wow, really? I got to go do my part. So I think that's really screwed up. I don't think the poll data actually said that. Obviously, it's either very inaccurate poll data or the goal of the data was to get it to cause the fake data. The goal of the fake data is to get it to happen by making it seem like it could happen. Joe Theismann? Good night, Mr. in chat. Here is a rookie, Penny Sewell, and Ben I can't say his name. Ben Skworonic. What? What are these names, dude? I need to. My wife has been asleep next to me for the past 5 hours. I need to go to work in a few hours. You better go to bed. She gonna be like, you cheating on me? And you'll be like, yes, with TCC. There you are. All right. Dear Quora, my husband is gay for a YouTuber. What do I do? Here's Steve Largent, Jason Taylor, Jordan Atkins. Marco, no, she knows my TCC hours. Uh-oh. You've been watching that PokeTuber again, haven't you? That card hustling, no good, two-faced, used car salesman. That's why we have no money. I'm investing. You don't understand. These cards go to the moon. Here's Austin Hooper. Jared Cook. Nashon Wright. Khalil Mack. Oh. You got Khalil Mack? Wow. That's pretty good. Next. Oh, that's a rookie. Am I supposed to sleeve the rookies? I feel like I should just throw all the rookies away because he doesn't want them. He told me he didn't want the rookies. Bet she complains about the prices. Here's Chris Godwin. Here's Randall Cobb. Ooh, that's some sort of refractor rookie. Terrace Marshall Jr. And that's a Trevor Lawrence. Okay. Dang, that Moltres is so cool. Which Moltres? There you are. And here's this. Oh, rookie Trevor. That's Trevor Lawrence rookie. Is that any good? Donald Trump approved. All the crypto guys waiting for Donald Trump to come out and say things about crypto. And that's why I'm spending all the U.S. money on crypto. If he doesn't do that, it's going to crash, in my opinion. It's a gamble right now. If he comes out and says, listen, guys, we are going to make Trump coin or Fed coin or some tricky thing like that. He'll probably call it Trump coin. If he comes out with that message, you better sell your Bitcoin because it's probably going to crash. Because it's probably up really high based on this idea that Trump's about to pump it, baby. He's Donald Pump. All right, there we go. Would he when he was a rookie? Okay. Michael Gallup, James Conner, Darnell Mooney, Jamal. You got Jamal. Nice job, Benjamin. Wow. Okay, put this over here in case we need it. Oh man, them are cool. How you get so many? Saw a guy in Reddit who put 180 into Carvana stock 2 years ago. He sold it today at 11 million. Whew. Crazy, man. Wait, I need to do that. I'm gonna go buy it and push it even higher. There we go. If you buy it, you'll do like I did. No, you won't. You'll make that guy rich. Yours will go up by like 10%, 10 to 20, maybe 25, if it doesn't crash. Oh, rookie. Ooh, Patrick Jones. Ta-da. People are greedy, man. I really feel like the cryptos work a lot like a pyramid scheme because everyone eventually does run out of money. There's just no more money to pump into the crypto. And when you run out of money to pump the crypto up with, and it's no longer going to the moon and it's stagnating, what do? There you go. You sell it. There you go. All right. But in general, it's been going to the moon. Ready? But I think the most recent pump has been started even before Trump won. It started getting pumped back when he was campaigning and he said, oh yeah, we're going to pump crypto. So when he said that, crypto really shot up because they're like, oh, we got a shot that he might win and then he's going to pump crypto because he said he would and he's not going to go back on it. There you go. He bought when it crashed to 3. Now it's 240. Nice. Okay. Okay, we've got Devin White, Jared Goff, and Jared Goff fired it off. Here's Carlos Boogie Basham.
Stimmy check.
For every dude who's made money in the market, there are thousands who lost it all. Well, yeah, because the fundamental nature of it is that when he cashes out his 11 million, he's basically cashing out all the other money that pumped it to that price. And if everyone who bought in early did that, it would cause the prices to crash. And people who bought in at the end, close to the sell-off, would actually lose a bit of money. There we go. So everyone's experience will not be like that guy's experience. He's just the winner in a sort of crypto pyramid scheme game. And that's why I feel about crypto a little bit like this conceptualization of crypto as this thing that will make you rich just because you put your money in it. It's, I think it's a dangerous thought because, the underpinnings, the reason to have the crypto seems like it's so competitive still. It's so uncertain still, like what crypto is going to be the best crypto, which one do you need to buy? The U.S. government coming, oh no, did I throw all those packets away? The U.S. government coming in and saying they're going to buy one. Well, what if the U.S. government only buys like one set? Like maybe the U.S. government only buys Bitcoin. Well, then you should have bought Bitcoin probably. But I don't know. It's a strange thing. There's just a lot of money apparently floating into the digital tokens that are crypto. And to me, it's a very chaotic thing. It's a very, very risky behavior. And I don't know what to think about it. Maybe if I spent all my time reading crypto news all day long, maybe I would be more into it. But I think I do read a lot of crypto news, so I don't know. It's just this thing that feels a lot like gambling. But, Pokemon cards are a lot like gambling, so I don't know how to defend that. Here's Najee Harris, Kurt Warner, Matt. I don't know. I'm just more comfortable with the cards, I guess. The Eamon Brown STRA Orange Disco Rookie is about $100 as a 10. Eamon Brown. This one? Ta-da! All right, you did it. You pulled the $100 card. That's for Benjamin, be honest. Look at that, guys. We got little top loaders now. How do you like that, football guys? Sport card collecting guys. Is that an improvement? Do you like that? All right. But I have to agree wholeheartedly with baseball mitts. We hear about the stories where they get rich and they make a lot of money, but you don't hear the stories of everyone else who kind of lost some money. And so I feel like, you know, to be lucky enough to buy in at a high amount, like let's say you got to buy into Poopy Stinky Rocket Dildo Coin, and you buy in with $100,000. Who's even got that laying around anyways? But you buy in when it's $3, and then it jumps to like 240. I mean, when you bought in at 3, it looked like it was a disaster and going to 0. So nobody knew it was going to go to 240, right? And so to do that, there's all kinds of products on the market you can do that with right now, right? And so how do you know what that is going to do that it's going to just explode like that? And the truth is, you can only guess. You can say, well, I think that Poopy Stinky Coin's going to the moon because I like the team that supports it, and it's going to be used by this industry, or this government especially likes it, and so yada, yada, yada. It does this unique thing. And so you can like place a bet that, oh, it's coming back, and it's going to go to the moon. But it's a bet. It's really just a risky bet in some way. Manual D's, 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Cardos. All right. And every day you buy in is a new bet, like a bet on that day that price is a good price, you know, because the people who bought in at the peak of 2021, they got skinned, dude. They got skinned alive. But if you bought in earlier this year when Bitcoin was like $48, you did really well. Ooh. So, you know, it's a confusing thing, isn't it? You wouldn't want to do that again. You wouldn't want to buy in at the peak at 2021 just before it nosedives. But it nosedived because there was a problem in the market, because you had like the Sam Bankman-Fried guy and stuff like that, right? So you just, I don't know, it's just hard to say what happens next. It really is. One spot in the Marvel break, you got it. All right. Damon Brown, that dude's so annoying because he's good and I'm an Eagles fan. Oh. Manuel Diaz. All right. Grabbing this. Putting that there. No one knows except Pelosi. That's right. There you go. Would it be crazy if Donald Trump got into power and then he actually like went after her with the law for insider trading? Would that be a huge scandal? Would people support that? I feel like he got in because Americans don't like it when politicians go after each other legally or criminally. But, I mean, it really does look like her behaviors was insider trading. Also, if he goes after her, shouldn't other people receive punishment for insider trading as well? Not just her, but like some other Democrats and some other Republicans. Here's Benjamin Be Honest, 2 Marvel Chrome. 2 of the packs of Marvel Chrome. You got it, man. That finishes off that box, and we need a new box. Let me go get a new box. No one knows except Pelosi. Where's my stuff? Give me a second. Oh, I'm gonna need something. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Alright, I'm back. So I got the new box, and I got my gigantic sleeves and gigantic card holders, which were pretty expensive. Alright. Got that. Where can I store these? I guess they could be stored right here. Ugh. So, it's a bit naive to think that most rich people haven't benefited from at least a little insider trading. Here we are. I don't think that makes me feel comfortable with knowing that our actual leaders, people who are supposed to be like the regulators of companies to stop insider trading, are doing the insider trading themselves. That still makes me feel indignant and ready for justice. All right, let's see. I thought this was open. What is going on here? I thought this was open. Weird. There we are. There we go. She goes and picks that out to lunch. Tim Waltz for VP. She was so out of touch. What are we talking about? How dare you? Tim Waltz was a great pick. How dare you, sir? Nah, Tim Waltz looked crazy, man. It was so annoying when he came out and he called the Republicans weird, when it was so obvious that he was kind of weird. It's like this weird frowny face. There we go. I remember when she picked him, and there was this feeling like the Democrat Party was like on its way. Oh, we're doing so well. Look at this. Tim Waltz. But it's like, in like 5 minutes, you found out that he's sort of just like, I don't know, dude. There we go. It's back over here. Here's how he felt. I'm from the Midwest, and I felt like he was a Midwest pick, right? That was the feel of Tim Waltz. He's a Midwesterner, and he feels kind of like a fake Midwesterner. That's how he feels. It's as if he wanted to very heavily portray himself as being from the Midwest while not actually behaving like somebody who would actually be from the Midwest, right? There we go. He felt like a fraud. There we go. Okay, it's almost like a guy coming in saying, I'm high testosterone. You don't believe me? Well, let me take my tutu off and put my big man boots on. Now, do you believe me? Benjamin, be honest. So there was a feeling like that to Tim Waltz. It's sort of like, I don't know, dude. It sounds like you really want me to believe that you're a certain way, and you're trying so hard to convince me that I'm starting to question it. All right. He's from Minnesota. Pretty different from Missouri. That is definitely fair to say. But I think that Minnesota is part of the whole Midwest sort of group, right? All right. And I bet you they do have some similarities. Not 100% of a similarity, but, you know, you wouldn't define him as like from California, for example, right? Quicksilver. He's an old white guy, right? Here's Haywire. Oh, hey, I got a gun and I go hunting. Oh, wow. You're really one of us. Here's Black Widow. Look, damn, dude. Topps Marvel Pack Break. There we go. Just waking up what I miss. Cool box topper. Damn. You need to pull a 1 of 1 of the Black Widows. Hello, fellow Midwesterner. It is I, Midwesterner man. It was, you know, it's very similar to the whole, like, white guys for Kamala feeling. Collect all 10 Marvel 90s classic comic book covers. Ooh, The Incredible Hulk, Future and Perfect. Wow. Okay, I believe that is your hit. Colossus. I'm actually a fan of Colossus. He's super cool, man. Take a look at that guy. Very cool style. Fun fact, Minnesota has voted blue for 13 consecutive elections. I saw a time map, that shows that that's been slipping a little bit. Here's Dr. Doom. That they've slowly been voting red increasingly. Here's Dr. Doom. And Storm. Ooh. I think that this round of the election was particularly difficult for Democrats. You had Biden did a pretty bad job, and Kamala Harris is a awful candidate. Nighthawk. Ooh. Like, what was going to happen, you know? What could you possibly do? That's why I said earlier, I said Kamala Harris pretty much gave Donald Trump the presidency. Donald Trump probably would have lost if he had just had a tougher opponent. There we go. Ta-da! Okay. Ooh, ta-da! That's for Benjamin, be honest. Why, thank you, Benjamin. These big orders, I'm loving it.
Just waking up. What'd I miss?
You missed everything. Wow, that was a big order. All right. Whew. 2 packs of Marvel Chrome. Did you guys see that? We've got our Marvel Chrome break going. There's 3 people in it. We need a total of 6 people. It's $13 to get in. With $3.45. Let's hit refresh here. This has been a great stream, by the way, guys. Armin Lotfi. He says 10 more of the EV heroes. Let's see. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, here we are. Lovely. Boy, we had a nice long stream today. It was 4 hours, almost 4 hours for the nighttime stream and 2 hours for the daytime stream. A total stream time of 6 hours. Woo. Plenty of stream time. Dark Hawk Tua. Not the Dark Hawk Tua. How do you guys feel about this Togetic? Do you guys like it? It's light Togetic from Neo 4. Oops. Here's a Glaceon. He's about to glaze you up. I barely found your secret menu, which is why I haven't ordered. Really? Yeah, be sure to check out the secret menu. It's a link in the description near the top. Not exactly at the top, but it's like, you know, right after the how to order cards portion. That's why it's called the secret menu. You can only order from it if you know the secret. Mr. Armin Lotfi picking up the cool one. There's a Sylveon. Sylveon. He was born in Hawaii. Ba-doink. PTC hitting 100K by Thanksgiving. It could. It certainly could. All right. I think if Donald Trump comes out and he says, America's buying Bitcoin, I think it explodes, man. I think at that point it just blows up. But I think Trump has to be careful because I think he needs to buy a bunch of it before saying that. There we go. On the other hand, I think if I was him, I would say we're creating an American cryptocurrency, not Bitcoin. And he would say that because there's so much. And by the way, when Bitcoin crashes, the moment he says that, because it will crash, at that point, he could sneak in and buy some Bitcoin anyways. So one thing I don't think would be very smart would be for the United States government to sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, when you're playing a video game and the bad guy kind of tells you what move they're about to use next, you know, they move in a certain way. There's a word for that. I think it starts with a T. What is it when a bad guy kind of, you know, like a boss, gives off a hint of what attack he's about to use? Foreshadowed? That's the right idea, but that's not anticipate. No, that's not the right word either. It's called telegraph. Telegraph. That's the word, I'm pretty sure. So here's my thoughts. The United States government, if it really wanted to buy Bitcoin, should absolutely not be telling everyone else it's going to buy Bitcoin. You'd be telegraphing your next move. Very similar to it's like if Warren Buffett said he was going to buy Bitcoin in like a week. Well, what do you think the price of Bitcoin would do? It would just go stupid high. So I really feel like that's the scenario we're in right now. Trump has not actually purchased Bitcoin. And he said, yeah, I'll buy some Bitcoin. And so everyone's anticipating that, but they don't know what happens next. And not a single US dollar's gone into it. So, and I don't think Trump's so dumb that he would go, oh, let's buy it while it's really high from what I said. Unless he thinks maybe after I buy some for sure, it will continue to jump. So that could be one way of looking at it. But I think what he would want the most, he would love to make something like Trump coin. And then he would say, all right, this is the official cryptocurrency of the U.S. government. And now my face is on the front of it. And the United States government has to buy some. And guess what? Everyone's allowed to buy some. So I bet he would probably love to do that. But buying Bitcoin, which has already been pumped by foreign nationals, it's already been pumped by gigantic corporations. it's been pumped by even his enemies, like, just people who don't like him buying it too, because they heard he's going to buy some. I just don't think he would want to do that. That's a guess. Maybe that's more of a bullish perspective on it. There's the bear perspective. That's a bearish perspective. There's a bull perspective and a bear perspective. So the bear perspective is he hasn't officially bought any, and we don't know what his next move is. And I think he's clever enough to know it wouldn't really be that smart to buy in right now. It'd be way smarter to sabotage it first and say, well, I'm not sure if we're buying it, guys. And then after it, drops from the panic sell-off, from his own words, then buy in. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what I would do if I was him, is I would make it drop first. I wouldn't be surprised if Elon didn't come up with Xcoin or something like that. Well, yeah, he's got Elon Musk with him. So both him and Elon Musk might have an interest in making a United States government cryptocurrency. And I think Americans would normally be heavily against that. They'd say, no way. But if it's Elon Musk and Donald Trump, they might be like, this is so cool. What a great idea. You know what I'm saying? We love Trump coin. It's so good. Next up, we have Mr. Miguel Vazquez. PSA 9 Luffy Slab. You got it. All right. Wow, why didn't we think of this? That's so smart. Trump and Elon are brilliant. I think they would call it something like US coin or Fed coin or something like that. Although, Trump would want to call it Trump coin. Okay, you also want a Pokemon Go English. You got it. Pokemon Go. If there was an issue... Oops, not that box. If there was an issue with Obama's birth, he would have been out of the first month. Oh, what is this? What did I just grab? Here we are. Here we are. Okay, lovely. It's so easy to go to the White House archive and see the document yourself. It's complete Photoshop. What is? What's the saying we're supposed to say to you when you start yapping too much about politics? Put the cards in the bag, bro. That's exactly what I was saying, mister. Snip. If there was an issue with Obama's birth, he would have been out of the first month. Why didn't he even get through 8 years then? Don't question it anymore. Maybe gay coin. I don't even think Obama's a real citizen. Obama? Here's Charizard and Dragon. It's kind of crazy that that's how Trump started out. He started out doing the Obama birth certificate conspiracy. Here it is, Charizard. Tammy, it's not even real, Tammy. That's a fake birth certificate, bro. All right, that's for our friend Miguel Vazquez. It was fake, phony, fake, the fake news media. Here we are. How crazy would that be if it turned out it was all true, it was totally fake? Trump was right the whole time. Oh my God, dude. All right. But, that's the power of a good conspiracy, one that can't be proven or unproven. A good conspiracy could really actually hurt your opponent if you can get the conspiracy running and it can't be disproven. Like Obama showed his birth certificate, right? But then you just say, well, that's a Photoshop. It's not real. All right. Next up, we have Benjamin Be Honest. 10 more NFL and 2 more Marvel Chrome. Hold on. Before we do that one, here's an Armin lot feed. 10 more EV Heroes. Let's take care of that real fast, and then we'll do the big order, okay? 1, 2, 3. Tammy, the birth certificate on whitehouse.gov link is completely Photoshop. You download it, and it's all separate elements that are completely separate, even the background. You can see it's complete Photoshop. People don't want to believe it. It goes against what they believe. Oh, we're actually talking about the birth certificate one. I have not heard about the Obama birth certificate conspiracy in a long time. I have not heard that one in a long time. There we go. He started out calling Rosie O'Donnell a pig, and that's when he started his reign. Poor Rosie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, I heard Barron Trump in a clip today talking as a little kid. He must have been 4 or something. And he was just talking. And it was really funny because he has his mother's accent. There you go. Melania Trump, she speaks with a strong accent, right? Because she's from one of the Slav countries. I can't remember which one. And he was talking just like her. It was really funny sounding. There we go. All right. Obama. He started out... all right. Nah, it's true, Jordan. No Photoshop. Melania's hot. There we go.
She's so spicy.
All right. Armin Lotfi. I remember when she first kind of came onto the scene, Donald Trump and Melania, I had so little respect for Melania at all. Because I looked at her like she was just kind of this third wife floozy kind of situation. You know, like a woman in her 30s who marries a guy in his 70s or something like that, or 60s to get his money. So I kind of looked at her like that. And I was like, okay, well, what does she do? Well, she's a supermodel. I was like, that makes sense. Okay, oh, wow. We could have, you know, college-educated women in the government with experience, or we can have Donald Trump and his third wife, hot model floozy. And so that first time he run, I thought he was such a clown, and I was sure Hillary Clinton was going to win. That's how I felt about it, all the way to the end, in fact. All right, yeah, she's like a gold digger. That's how I saw her. I was like, oh, look, the gold digger. I was so disrespectful in my mind. I didn't really say that out loud too much. Over time, I kind of find, you know, I was like, I probably went too far with my thoughts. It's not fair. Here we are. All right, Entei, Armin Lotfi. There we go. Every woman who makes it to the White House as the first lady doesn't need to have a Harvard degree. Their job is to just be pretty much married to the president. That's it. So what's the big deal? So I was all judgmental. There we go. That's what we love to do. We love to judge. First gay. If Harris won, what would her husband be called? The first guy? First gentleman. When you get a second, I sent the 2-minute video of the guy directly downloading Obama's certificate from the whitehouse.gov link and showing you that it's all edited. It will blow your mind. On Discord, just sent it. I'll have to do it after the stream. Trump is 2-0 against women candidates. Yeah, that's really interesting. There we go. Freaking Trump. Back to Benjamin, be honest. 10 more NFL and 2 more Marvel Chrome. You got it. Jump. So here we are. Ooh, football. A lot of sweaty men in these packs. Sweaty men holding balls. We love sweaty men holding all the balls and tackling each other. First Sugar Mama Man.
Patrick Mahomes, my favorite.
Okay. There we go. Ooh. Dude, imagine he had just been shot and killed on that first assassination attempt. The whole world would have just been different. Everything would have changed. Like, maybe the Democrats would have just won. Or maybe the Republicans would have won, but with a totally different nominee. Everything would have been different if that assassination... Because the kid who shot at him, he was just a bad shot. That was it. Trump didn't have any defense. He happened to turn his head, but that was it. The kid wasn't even that far away, just a bad shot. The whole world would have changed if that kid had played more Call of Duty. The whole thing would have been different. Now Trump's going to go around and be like, I was chosen by God for like 4 years, dude. All right, there we go. You better watch out when Patrick Mahomes whacks that little finger. All right, penalty. There we go, to the Hufflepuffs for touching Mahomo. Here's Odaf Owen. If you didn't know this, you're not allowed to tackle Patrick Mahomes. That is a penalty. I'm like, where's the cheerleader? Not so fun fact, 54% of Americans read below a 6th grade level. There you go. Like me, for example, I read below a 6th grade level. There we go. Actually, you know who sounds like they could be reading below a 6th grade level? And I'm not saying this just facetiously. Maybe Kamala Harris, man, because she talks so bad it's shocking to me. I can't believe she actually became the candidate. The Democrats definitely should have had a primary to pick an actually good candidate. I genuinely believe they still had a path to win after they found out what we all knew, that Joe Biden was senile. They still had a path to victory. All they had to do was literally not pick Kamala Harris. She was part of that administration, a sort of a failed administration where people were unsatisfied with the results. She was part of that group. So, and then what she needed to do after they chose her We got Diami Brown Rookie. She needed to distance herself from Biden, but instead she got closer. She's like, I wouldn't change anything. I was really involved with that administration. Like, dude, do you not see the polls that say people are unhappy with you? There we go. We're great. Things are great. I don't know. All right. Because the polls were saying even the Democrats did not like what was going on. Shapiro might have beat Trump. Right, so that was a different... He's talking about she could have picked something Shapiro to be her running mate. And the theory is that she didn't because of his last name, because it's a Jewish last name. And if she chose him, maybe she would lose like the Arab vote. But it's kind of funny because she lost the Arab vote anyways. Here's Devont Adams and AJ Green. Boy, this has to be some of the top content I've ever produced right now. It's a Pokemon card channel, but we're opening football cards and talking about politics. This is it. This is like, oh, Mamma Mia! This is peak content. There we go. Tammy's over there having a literal eargasm. She loves, this is probably the best part of the stream she's ever had. Here's Jalon Smith, not to be confused with Jalon Ziggy. When Trump survived that attempt on his life, he won. Not necessarily. I think it definitely boosted his numbers and made him into a much tougher opponent. And it's just luck. It's like lightning. He got lucky. Again, the shooter could have just actually hit him and been a good shot. But you're right. I think it definitely helped him. It made the RNC look very good. He came out. Everyone's like, oh, he's the boy who lived. It's Harry Potter. Shh. It's Harry Potter, the boy who lived. So he got to become the boy who lived. Right of Kings, you know, that kind of stuff. God chose me. And that definitely helps. But I think that he's such an unpopular person on the left that there was still a pathway to victory for the Democrats. I really do. Plus the amount of time that passed between the assassinations. Also, weirdly enough, when the second assassination attempt occurred, I feel like that actually stole some of the mystique almost of the first assassination. Like if there's one attempt on you and you survive it, it's like, whoa, he's Jesus. But if there's a second attempt on you, you think, maybe this guy's crazy. Maybe that's why so many people want to kill him. You know, like maybe he's so evil that there's lots of people willing to sacrifice it all to be the one to take him down. You know, so if too many people try to assassinate you, it starts to look like maybe there's a reason. So I felt like the second assassination didn't have the magical sparkle that the first one did, and maybe even blunted the first assassination's effect on voters to some degree. All right, we've got Deuce McAllister. But I think the Democrats did have a pathway to victory because there's a lot of young people voting. There's a lot of people whose parents were illegal immigrants voting. There's a lot of people who are looking for the government for handouts and for help with student loans and just all of this stuff, right? And the girls care a lot about the subject of abortion. But they just needed a candidate who could actually talk and be relatable instead of having like a hyena laugh and not even being able to talk at all. There you are. She couldn't pass the most basic test of being a politician, and that is to just speak well. That's the one job of a politician, is to speak well. You're supposed to be a used car salesman. Michael Carter Rookie, that is your one job. You got to be a used car salesman, an actor essentially, right? Politicians are actors. And she just couldn't cut it, dude. She couldn't do it. Which sort of underlines the problem in the first place. She wasn't originally chosen because she was such a great, skilled politician. She was chosen because Joe Biden swore he would choose a woman of color. That's it. So she was a DEI hire, which is what all the conservatives complain about. They say, we don't want DEI hires flying our airplanes. We just want the most merit-based candidate to fly our airplanes, right? That's what the Republicans are always saying. And I feel like the Democrats just found out why you should choose the best candidate. And it should just be based on merit. Because if you don't, you lose. I think that's exactly what just happened. And I think there was a way for Trump to lose and for Democrats to win. Here's Chase Claypool, because I think Trump's kind of a more extreme and radical choice. Melvin Gordon, his whole thing about deporting all the illegals, that is it makes him sound like the mustache man a little bit. And, you know, whether you deny it or not, I think it does. And also, even if he's just like, well, it's just about law and order. But it's just, you know, we're so finely tuned to that kind of stuff. There we go. So I think his ideas would have been highly unpopular with quite a lot of voters. And it's this galvanizing issue because you're either for it or against it. And you're either really for it or really against it, you know, because you see it as this humanitarian, you know, issue. But yeah, I think that he definitely had a pathway to lose. And the Democrats just had the wrong candidate and the wrong message. What's the message? Hey, we got Beyonce. We got Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion. Eminem. Yeah, message was weak. Candidate was weak. Trump, historic win. Supermajority. Trump, ironically, has more power now than he did 4 years ago. Look at that. Ta-da! All right. Yeah, Trump, ironically, has more power today than if he had won 4 years ago. It's really crazy. Mr. Benjamin, that's a lot of cards, man. Whew. 2 more Marvel Chrome. I still don't know who Megan Thee Stallion is. She has a hit song. You'd probably recognize. I mean, I recognized it from TikTok, so I know her songs. Beyonce, not even good. Mary J. Blige. I almost said Bilge. Come back in 5 minutes. No need to attack people. I still don't know who Megan is. I'll follow Megan Thee Stallion anywhere. Megan Thee Stallion twerking on stage, talking about her privates. I'm going to need that no tax on overtime ASAP. All right. Very good. All I know is I'm joining the B4 movement. I'm dyeing my hair blue after I shave my head. And then no more sex with men. There we go. All right. Grabbing this. Mr. Benjamin said if I'm going to have some cards shipped to me, I'm going to have a lot of cards shipped to me. All right. Oh, Mr.'s a fan. Oh, Mr. Fan. Oh, Mr. Benjamin, be honest. Are you guys ready for Christmas? There we go. I want to be in a room full of B4 girls. The girls should have just said that they won't have sex with Republicans. Doesn't that make a lot more sense? That makes more sense to me. They should have said, no matter what, we're not having sex with... Like, what if a guy voted for Kamala Harris? You're going to punish him too? He was on your team. It's like friendly fire, dude. All that's going to happen is, you know, liberal men are going to look at these women and go, whoa. So we did the right thing and we're still punished? Like, okay, maybe we should join the conservative men anyways, because you guys are just going to reject us in the end. There we go. All right. I get taxed 40% for overtime. That's crazy, dude. That's way too much. Benjamin, be honest. Topps Chrome Marvel. All right, this is a big deal. These are pricey. A rhino. A rhino is a Republican in name only. Like Liz Cheney. I told my wife about Liz Cheney. She's like, who's Liz Cheney? I was like, Dick Cheney's daughter. She's like, who's Dick Cheney? Captain Britain! We've got Captain Britain.
Oi, bruv. I'll be taking them trainers then.
Here's Nick Fury. I find it funny she wants to be so cool with her celebrity friends and she lost the popular vote. I think the other thing that's really crazy is she went $20 million into debt paying the celebrities. They got paid. What the hell? You mean they don't just like her enough to just give her the endorsement? Why do they gotta get like $4 million? To me, that looks a lot like a kind of money laundering. Like, hey, you scratch my back, I scratch your back with all this donation money. Like, damn, dude, that's a big story to me. If I do a contribution to my favorite politician, I don't want to hear how that politician just handed the money over to some dopey celebrity who already has millions of dollars. They're already... Oh, what do we get? Ghost Rider. Ooh, you got the Ghost Rider. Trump didn't pay Stormy Daniels that much. Right. Trump didn't even pay Stormy Daniels that much. He must be better at negotiating deals. Here's Ghost Rider. Ooh. She even had Eminem. Eminem got paid $1.8 million. He got paid the least of all the people. Beyonce got $10 million. So she just gets $10 million of basically government money. Who even needs $10 million? Why would these celebrities need $10 million? You know how many Americans could use help with their health care or help with their student loans? And you're giving somebody who's already obscenely wealthy, $10 million to come out, not sing and dance, and just say, oh, I'm voting for Kamala Harris. Did she need to do that? I mean, couldn't she just come out and support her? It's crazy, dude. And then to also think that Kamala's $20 million in debt at the end of it. I mean, it's almost poetic. Here's Century. Ooh. Yeah, vote for me. I'm good with money. I'll make you all rich. Not myself, though, because I am in debt paying celebrities. Benjamin, be honest. Well, Benjamin, I think you might have to go deeper into these Topps Chromes to pull the next pack, dude, because there might be a numbered card next. I could use that lawyer's tax write-off. That $10 million didn't even make her account move. Shake my head. These are some of the wealthiest, most privileged people in the entire country, celebrities. They're worshipped by all the people. They're loved by lots of people. I mean, what is her net worth? She couldn't do it for free. She had to take money, political money from the government. All right, so Beyonce net worth 2024. Beyonce's net worth was $760 million. In other words, she doesn't need a dollar. I mean, she's already fantastically wealthy. When you have even $2 million, you don't need any more help. You're set. You got $2 million. She's got $760 million. And Kamala still needs to hand her money for her to just come out and say, I support Kamala Harris at this event. That's nuts, dude. It's like poetic, essentially. People are, wondering, like, why did Trump do so well? Why did the Democrats do so poorly? They're bad with money, dude. How can you be spending all that and getting so little for it? Beyonce didn't need to give you any money. Was Beyonce saying, I'm not doing it unless you give me $10 million? Like, that's just freaking nuts, dude. I won't do it unless you give me some of that good money. Oh, you got money from your donors, huh? Oh, that could go to all kinds of things. You're going to give it to me, though, right? Crazy, dude. That's nuts. But I guess that's part of the game, is getting people to support you. Brandon Gonzalez for Hello Kitty. Meow, meow. Hello Kitty. You got it. Look up her husband. How many spots left in Jungle Sublist? 1 spot in the Jungle Sublist. Besides Eminem, the rest all had ties to a Diddy party. Yeah, that people noticed that during the election cycle, that many of the celebrities had partied directly with P. Diddy, including, if you recall, what was his name? Leonardo DiCaprio, right? Is that his name? Oh, man, I'm so bad at celebrities, actually. He's the guy in the Titanic. That's Leo DiCaprio, right? Her husband's a multi-billionaire. All right, so Brandon Gonzalez, Hello Kitty, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Yes, give me the meow, meows. Where would I have been keeping my Hello Kitties, though? I think I took the Hello Kitties to the other room. Give me a moment. By the way, Brandon, what kind of Hello Kitty are we opening? Weiss Hello Kitty or MetaZoo? Somebody get an answer from Brandon, will you? Weiss or MetaZoo? Let me get the other box, though. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Yes, this is the part of the stream where I offend everyone. All right. Jay-Z is crazy rich also. All right, was this it? Mr. Brandon Gonzalez. I bet you none of the celebrities support Peanut. Honestly, she should have said something about it. She should have said something like, we support Peanut. I think Peanut played a role. He was probably like 1,000 extra votes. Every day that went to those parties got a little Diddy in them. Oh, everybody that went to those parties. Ah, this one right here? Very good. All right, let's see. Just check the price on this real fast. Under Weiss. Oh, that's Disney. Here we go. So it would be over here. Hello Kitty, $7. And you sent $6.40, right? So $6.40 divided by 7. That's 9, right? Oh, 64 divided by 7. Ooh. How much for each box? It would have been $70 for a full box. Would you like a whole box? Let me do this. 70. I'm surprised this wasn't in the menu. Plenty of accounts of keep talking. People just like having power trips. They feel better about themselves. One whole box. You got it, man. So that's an additional $6. And I will just check over here real fast. Let's see. Brandon Gonzalez. Yeah, let's go ahead and start opening that. All right, you ready? Everybody that went to those parties, Jay-Z and Oprah are next up on the Diddy accusations. Ooh. You know, Oprah had seriously damaged her reputation during the Maui fire, where she asked everyone else for donations, but she's a billionaire. And you're like, well, okay, you're not Hawaiian, living in Hawaii on a wonderfully large plot of land that didn't get affected by the fires. How about you contribute to what's going on over there? What did you contribute? And you find out she didn't really contribute all that much, but she wants you to send money to the victims. But she wants you to do that through her charity. And it turns out her charity actually takes a significant chunk of that money. So this was a really, really big sort of like PR fail for Oprah. And she immediately damaged her political influence when that occurred. And maybe it was because she was greedy. You would think she would have just spent more money helping others and not asking for any help. She'd have been like, Mama Oprah's here. You get help, and you get help, and you get help. That was her brand, if you recall, with her TV show. Her brand was generosity. So she was surprisingly not generous, along with The Rock was with her too, and, you know, he hurt his brand too at that point. So she comes out in favor of Kamala Harris, but, man, I think that she further damaged her brand because Kamala Harris ended up being kind of a really weak candidate. And she also took some money. So Oprah, she took money for her company, I guess Harpo or something like that. It was $1 million. I was told it was for like setting up the town hall meeting and all that. That's actually believable. That might be the case. Here's Kirimi-chan. Ooh, Kirimi-chan. You get a vote, and you get a vote. All right, but it's kind of sad because, well, I don't want to say sad, but I'm always fascinated by these kinds of subjects because your ability to influence outcomes is it's power, and she damaged it so thoroughly with the whole fiasco in Hawaii, in my opinion, because people are so connected and educated these days with the news and what's going on in the world. There you go. All right. Oh, that's a great one. Brandon Gonzalez, take a look at that. How much for the Cardconomist scissors? The famous Cardconomist scissors. These guys right here. The scissors that cut a bazillion cards. I don't know. I want to put them on display one day. Dear Daniel. That's a good one. I like that one. I get it hard being an adult for some. I won't hold it against you. You gotta be nice, Jordan. Jordan, you gotta be nice. How much for Cardconomist scissors? I didn't see what you guys were saying to each other, but one of the things that is required in the stream is you have to be respectful. You really do. Here's Hello Kitty Meow Meow. Oh, she's got balloons. TCC, would you endorse me for Dungeon Master if I paid you $10? All right, you got well, only if you can prove to me that money was sent to you in good faith by people who were hoping you would spend it on intelligent things, which is pretty much the opposite of paying me for an endorsement. There you go. Here you go. Here's our money. Go win. All right, now let me give that money to Beyonce because she really needs $10 million. She has $760 million. Brandon Gonzalez. All right, beautiful. Okay, let's see. That's Brandon Warden, Mr. Gonzalez. Grabbing this. My whole life will be recovery. Once you stop, it's a lifelong thing. They're name calling the whole time. They're name calling the whole time, and I haven't said a damn thing. I got muted twice. I did not get to see what happened. The rules are everyone must be respectful. If you're feeling, annoyed or frustrated, shout into a pillow or something. All right, put this over here.
Those are the rules.
Okay, let's see. We got Bryce Wolf. Here is Benjamin Bionis, Blade Lopez, Braden Siska, Brett Gilbert, and Blaine Perez. And the truth is a hard pill for some. Yeah, so you can't talk that way, man. That's like a mean way to talk. Like, you're feeling retributional between whatever just went down, and you just gotta chill, dude. There's no winning. There's nothing to win, right? Like, so if you say something like that, you're basically, that translates to the person who I disagree with is immature and I'm not. And it's like, that's just another attack. So you gotta be like, all right, I'm done, all done. You gotta do one of those. All right, here we are. Yeah, you try de-escalation. Jordan, I'll Photoshop your messages to show you were saying terrible things. Here's this. And then we can upload it to the USA website. Brandon Gonzalez, bag number 2. Thank you for the big order, Mr. Brandon. Appreciate it. Okay, number 2. People get really heated when it comes to politics, and it's super important to remember that politics is like a game. And you lose the game if you get angry. You lose the game if you get disrespectful, to some degree. And, yeah, I mean, especially when you're in a group like this, everyone's here to mix. They're not here to, like, this isn't like a Trump rally, and this isn't a Kamala Harris rally either. So people are just here to mix. And so we talk with respect, and we joke about it, and, you know, we like to analyze it. That's the fun part, really. So there's like a, you know, like a journalism room, maybe. So you can share your thoughts and ideas, and you're never going to convince anyone of your thoughts and ideas by being mean, by the way. So this isn't like a rally for either candidate. We're just talking about what happened. It's fun, you know, to sit there and speculate and wonder, like, what went wrong, what went right. And so I'm over here saying, you know, maybe spending all your money on celebrities was poorly spent money. Now we've got, ta-da, Jennifer Yap, 2 Tops Chrome Marvel. Damn, Jen. All right. She said these Tops Chrome need some freedom. No matter what, if Peanut's brought up in an argument, the side defending Peanut always wins. I actually think that's true. There we go. Peanut might actually be able to even affect the outcome of an argument. He might be in heaven right now. All right. Very good, very good. So this will be the back. Kamala Khan, MODOK. Did my music pause? Click and play. Politics, you know, kind of turns into a place where people want to express how mad they are at their opponent's ideas. And I think that's terribly unproductive. What you really should do is talk about the ideas themselves and how you reach them, you know, because people have different reasons that they reach different conclusions. Maybe you spent your life in a certain part of America or the world, and it gave you a particular point of view, and somebody else doesn't have that point of view. So your job is to then kind of explain how you experience the world, you know. Here's Kong the Conqueror. Ooh. Forget politics. Acquire Earthworm. There we go. I think that award goes to a couple places in the Middle East. Says the bloke from the UK. We are. The custom vintage pack for 25. Is that a random pack? That's correct. It's randomly pulled. Ooh. It's weird how the stream is busier at the end than the middle. So weird. Here's Kamala Khan. Ooh. Like, it's 4:23, and now it's picking up. Okay. All right, this is it. I can feel it. This is the 1 of 1, Jen. If anyone pulls a 1 of 1, you will instantly have the best video on my channel, I think. Depending on what it is. Maybe like 1 of 1 Spider-Man or something like that. It's the witching hour. No! Well, this is the time period I used to do important things like shipping problems or stuff like that. we're still alive going. But, you know, if you're sending in orders, I'm going to keep going. That's the rule. Sandman. The unhinged hours. Yeah, to be honest, we do tend to get a little more into like tricky subjects near the end. Oh, he looks like he's an out of 75 Morbius. Here's War Machine. Whoa, he's a machine and he goes to war. And Omega. Whoa, He's O/Mega. And here's Morbius. Yo! Out. Morbius out of 75. Did you see Trump may send the military to take out the cartels in Mexico? Yeah, so they talked about that more than once. They are talking about designating the cartels as terrorist organizations as a result of how many people died from fentanyl. So the logic is pretty uncomplicated. Basically, what they're saying, I feel like this would be hard to retrieve from the holder. I really do. Jen, I feel like this would be hard to get back out of here. I can feel it's kind of a tight fit. How would you get it back out? I'm going to go back to these giant sleeves for you. I think these are better. I really don't like top loaders that much. All right, so the idea is fentanyl killed like 120,000 people, right? And it made these cartels like $1 billion or some crazy amount of money, right? And he's saying because fentanyl kills more than any other group, more than, Al-Qaeda or ISIS or, whatever other terrorist group is out there, they're the biggest threat. It's actually just the people selling fentanyl. And I think it would give the administration an excuse to call them terrorists. And then once they're designated terrorists, they're going to go, oh, good, now we can pursue you with our military. And I don't think Mexico would like that too much, or maybe some of the other Latinx countries. Latinx. They might say, hey, we don't like that very much. And I think the United States is going to say, that's too bad, because you just keep letting this stuff through, and you're not doing anything about it. Of course, why would anyone from those countries want to do anything about it? When your guys are selling fentanyl to Americans, your guys are actually exporting goods to the tune of billions of dollars. So if you're the government of X country that produces lots of fentanyl and sells it, you're actually very happy that the cartel's growing wealthy because they live in your country and they benefit the local economy. So you go, ooh, keep selling that stuff. That's really good for us. That's our income. So governments are very similar to the cartel. The cartel makes money selling illegal goods, and then that government benefits from the money coming in from that. So those governments have no interest in stopping the fentanyl. All right, here we go. I don't know how true it is, but I've heard that if the words of squirrel or peanut are mentioned on YouTube live streams, they get an increase in live viewership. Nah, come on. It's Morbin time. Yeah, it's Morbin time. All right, I'll put that back over there. So you got a card in the Cool Kid box, Miss Jen. Cool. Morbin. Elijah Martinez, I want to see it in. Last spot in the Jungle Sublist. He couldn't help himself. Elijah Martinez. All right. Matthew, Jeff, Chris, Brandon, NHCC, 6, Ryan, Jen, Elijah, Kevin Vu, Pirate Enjoyer, Stephen Mitz, Elijah Martinez. Ooh, it's a lot of people. That's a lot of words. Ready? Can we make Harambe and Peanut cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's it. I'm doing a hand drawing of Peanut the Squirrel, and I'm going to signature it and sign it and date it and encapsulate it, and then we're going to sell it on the table for $300. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 spots. All right. Think of all the lost jobs if everyone stops doing and selling drugs. Now, you would think that that's bad, right? But it's truly not, because drugs are very unproductive. When you do drugs and you suffer mental handicap, or you suffer death, or you become unproductive at work, or you skip work, or you spend your money on drugs rather than on investment, or you spend your money on drugs rather than health, or your children's education, it turns out that has huge rippling effects throughout the economy. So you're spending money on the absolute worst good, a good that actually physically harms you. So the idea that drugs are like good for the economy, they make the economy wealthier, it's a total made-up lie. Definitely not true. The drugs are good for the cartel, so it's great for them. They're a private party making money on it. Terrible for everyone else. No one should support it. It's just awful. It kills people so quickly. Really awful. Such a dark product, you know. It's not like cocaine or whatever, you know, like the 80s Wall Street guys snorting cocaine, even though that's bad too. Fentanyl's like hardcore stuff. I guess just even the tiniest amount of it kills you. Something's going to be done about it. If they designate the cartels terrorist organizations and really go after them with the military, I think the fentanyl problem would be resolved. All right, give me a number. Give me a number. He's forgotten Fred again. No, not Fred. Do a drawing of Peanut and Trump shaking hands or doing a fist bump. Hobo Cage Fighter says 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, there we go. Number 1 is Matthew Hill. Jeff Leon. Chris Abruzzo. Chris Abruzzo. Chris Abruzzo. Brandon Warder. Brandon Warder on 6. That's going to be Brandon Warder on 6. Oops, Brandon Warder 7. NHCC 6. Ryan Shapiro. Jennifer Yap. Elijah Martinez. Kevin Vu. Pirates Enjoyer. Stephen Mitz. And Elijah Martinez. There it is, everybody. Wow, Brandon Warner. He gonna be happy. He bought 2 spots. There are multiple people who bought more than 1 spot in that jungle break. Obviously, there's a lot of excitement going on right now. We're pretty much at the end of that. So, I believe that's Alex's spot is coming back. This goes back up here. Carl is pleased. Oh, you're right there. I didn't even know you were here. Here's Pincer. Here's Frostless. Here's Okie Dokie. See how silly that sounds? Handheld fan. A drawing or Trump and Biden hugging and crying at Peanut Fest funeral. There we go. Here's Palkia. I'm going to do a hand drawing of Trump and Elon Musk doing like a full mouth kiss. There we are. And I'm going to change his name to Elania Trump. There we go. Donald and Elania. That'll be the title of the card. And Medicam. There we go. I'm always here whether it's 5 a.m. or 6 p.m. Wow. That's dedication. Okay. Oh, we're running low on holographic cards. Trump in purple wizard robe holding Mudang. Oh, yeah, Mudang actually predicted Trump as well. That's a fun one. So I believe it was decided that Alex would be the first one out. Let me grab this. We're going to head over to, let's see, the Slab Away channel. That's right. So Alex had 528 remaining. Yes. So this becomes Brandon Warder. Okay, Mr. Brandon, you got spot number 4, 8, 13, 16 remain. Is it just 3? There should be 4 of them remaining, right? Which one am I missing? 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4. Oh, I wrote you in the wrong spot. I'm so freaking stupid, dude. Oh, my God. I wrote you into spot number 4. You're on spot number 2. Brandon Warder on 2, and then spot number 4 will be down here. That's exactly what I didn't want to do because it looks so ugly. So much nicer when the list is perfectly filled. All right, and scratching this, putting this over here. 4 spots remain. Anyone can buy them at any time that they want, by the way. There's the people who have it in Slab Away can buy it right now, or the people who, hold on. Where's my card? Here it is. So now we need to do a calculation on what Alex is owed. 608 minus 528. Alex is owed $80. Here you go, Alex. All right, nice. Set that there. Just like how he did base set. He planned it once it's filled. Yeah, we'll probably open it on like a Sunday. I think Sundays some of the best days because Sundays are traditionally a very slow day. Okay, now we're going to do a new thing. We're going to set up a new jungle sublist, and the next round just begins. All right. With only 4 spots left, this could end any second now. Somebody who has some serious money can just step in and say, give me those spots. All right. If you happen to pull if you happen to pull a pack on a sublist spot and you want to sell it back to me, I'm also open to buybacks on packs that were pulled using the jungle sublist. But you will not go full price on it, okay? Because I know right now there's a lot of excitement in that box, and those last packs will sell. All right. I'm going to write for funded here. Okay, that's all updated. Also, we need to go ahead and grab this. We're grabbing the link. Sorry, there's a lot of work, but it's important we do this just right so everyone can keep track. Jungle sublist for Alex spot. It went off at 4:21, and it went to Brandon Warder. All right, so all the information is there. So now anyone can easily go look that up. Whew. Benjamin, be honest. 2 more Marvel Chrome. Benjamin, be honest. Oh, dear. Jen did kind of snipe you, didn't she? But let's see. There should be more numbered cards in the box, right? That's how these boxes actually work. I wish I have a Hood Uber like he's my personal driver. He gives me a good price for 5 days. Nice. Yeah, that's a good thing, like a relationship with somebody who will give you maybe like a discounted rate because you do taxi directly through them. Because I think if you do taxi through Uber, Uber obviously takes a cut of the profit, right? All right, what are you getting here? You're getting Giant Size Avengers. Very nice. I believe this is counting as a hit. So this is like a numbered card, except this one's not numbered. I totaled 2 cards already, almost died in my second accident. Woo! That is extremely expensive to do. Oh, what the hell? Wait, is this rainbow? Oh, that was the front. Hold on. There we go. We've got Annihilus. There we go. Boy, we're getting close to that Jungle First Edition box break. Professor Xavier. Okay, Professor Xavier. John Ironfire. Thanos. It's Thanos. Okay. And a Gambit. Oh, Gambit. Gambit Refractor. Very nice. Pack number 2. You should do cheaper box breaks like XY Evo. I suppose I could. I think I did something like that. And it wouldn't fill up. So I gave up on it. We've got Hercules. But that's not a bad idea. I've done that in the past. It's just, for some reason, it's just hard to fill it up. Adam Warlock. Okay, Adam Warlock. Here's Taskmaster. Yo, that's scary. I wish I could buy into Jungle Man. I would love to get some vintage. Just too much for me right now. There you go. I think a lot of people share your same feelings, so you're not alone. There you go. Some of those guys on that list got real lucky with the sublist break. Iron Man. Oh, you got a numbered Iron Man. That's not bad. Right behind this one. Why does he have a web behind him, though? I don't understand that part. Out of 399, he's also got some scratches up here. I didn't put those there. They're just there already. That sucks. Dang, dude. When the card comes out and it's already got a scratch on it. Yeah, I didn't do that. That was just on the card already. Sucks. Come on, Topps Chrome. That's it. I'm going to have to get way more Topps Chrome. The only solution. I'm getting a Topps Chrome Marvel hankering in here. And the only solution is some more Topps Chrome.
I need a first edition Mankey.
You gonna spank that Mankey? You ever gonna start bounties? I've thought about it. Maybe like a bounty if you can pull... I don't know. I wouldn't know how to implement. Would it be like a global bounty? Like if you pull the best card out of anything? Or maybe like a card where we set the value to $1,000? But then I feel like if I did that, people are not going to want to open up sets where they got like, you know, chase pulls that only reach $250. So if we set like the chase amount to 1,000, people are going to stick to sets that only have $1,000 chase pulls. So, you know, are we going to do a bounty for every set? That's a lot of work. And yeah, so I don't know. So I haven't decided. Brandon Gonzalez, $7. He was fixing the Hello Kitty. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Elijah Martinez says he'll take another shot at the Jungle Sublist. All right, don't get depressed if you miss, okay? I can't have you feeling that way, Elijah. All right, these lists are scary. We're coming up to the end. The odds are 1 in 16. Man, all right. Where's that giveaway? That's the My Little Pony giveaway. I know you're all ecstatic for it. Juna. Oh, we got to put Alexis on here. She's going on every giveaway until she finally gets something because we got to start giving Alexis some cards. She got to start a little collection. We got MRBL. MRBL. There's Mr. Osmer Ahmed. What's up, man? Shinobi. Aovic. Ayo. Hobo Cage Fighter. That's Elijah Martinez. Hobo Cage. Bear in the Woods. Big Fella. Is this music just on repeat? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Non-stop mega mix. Alright, you ready? Where's my dice? Oh wait, did we actually roll for the last one? Roll it. So that's 20. Donnie V is 20.
Roll it! I want that pony. Ba-doink.
Oh, you can't see it. You can't see what it rolled on, so it doesn't count. You have to be able to see it. Alright, you ready? Has to show up on screen. Alright, hold on. There it goes. Landed on 19. That's Big Fella's pony. All right, he'll be clopping. Toss that over there.
Big Fella.
Give away 11, 24. It makes me feel so pretty. Wow, he's so pretty. This guy, you can tell he's really pretty. So how about another giveaway? I can show you the world. Oh, my back's hurting, guys. I'm getting back pain. This One Piece card. There you go. The perfect giveaway. One Piece. Who doesn't love One Piece? Some of you guys don't love One Piece. We saw that one, mister. Which one? Oh, we saw that one. You saw the one on the screen? I can't see it on the iPhone screen. You guys could actually see the one? It was showing up on your screen? Wait. I thought it was off the screen. So does that mean the borders of the iPhone don't show the whole screen to me? Hold on. I saw the one. Oh, there's multiple people saying they saw it. Hold on. If that's the case, we're going to give it to the right person. All right, hold on. It's on the screen for you guys? I don't actually get to see that. Wow, I just learned something. All right, Marshall Weber's. I decided it was not a legitimate roll because you couldn't see it on the screen. I just took it back from Big Fella. He's going to be sad. but it does belong to Marshall Weber. You could see it on the screen. Well, that just tells me I'm going to have to be even more careful because I don't know what the borders of the screen are. That's so funny. It was not on the screen for me. But I'm looking through my iPhone. All right, it is rightfully his. One is Joseph Jones. No, it's Marshall Weber. Joseph Jones, I think. Or maybe Marshall Weber. All right, to the rightful person it goes. Oops, this is going to say free. It looks like it says Erie because I was writing a T there. TCC. All right, that is Erie. I'm resetting the code right now. I'm resetting the code. TCC, the code is reset. Type the code in to get onto the giveaway. Jennifer Yap, 2 more Topps Marvel. She's sweeping. You can't do this, Jen. All right. Doobie doobie doo. How many spots left in that thing? What thing? Bloop. Are you ready? Oh. There it goes. Very good. I think we bring the scorecards back, but we need like a better system for the scorecards. All right, here goes Spider-Ham. Okay, that's card number 1, Spider-Ham. How much for 3 Hello Kitty Japanese BB? The Weiss Hello Kitty, that would be $21. Here's Living Tribunal. 65 likes. We're going crazy with likes. That's so many likes.
They like me. They really, really like me.
Here's Wagnerine. Dr. Oh, I see a blade back there. Dr. Strange. Every time I lose $40, I reach a new level of anger. Ooh, careful with that. Here's cable television. And that is the blade. Blade. Out of 99. Ooh, so fancy. Oh, boxes. Oh, you want 3 Hello Kitty boxes. And I think what you're saying is, would you like to give me... Oh, you might pull some special. Would you like to give me a special price? Because I'm buying so much. How about if you're buying 3 boxes, you get... I don't know. There's not really actually a big benefit to me for you when you buy 3 boxes other than I just sell through it. But I actually really like the product. But how about $3 off per box? Wow! Here's Typhoid Mary, so $9 off total. Oh, let's just make it $10 off. 3 boxes, $10 off. How about that? Typhoid Mary. Angel. In the arms of an angel. This guy has an 8-foot wingspan. He's finally what women want. And what is this? Is this like a really special card? Daredevil. I can't tell. Is this like really expensive? Is it best to sell stocks at market or limit? Need an answer. Quick, help me. What? Looks like the box toppers. Tossing this away. All right. I would sell for a profit. So Blade is definitely going into a sleeve, right? I guess we'll put that one in a sleeve just to be safe. Wig it for me one last time since we're besties. Oh, yeah, besties. There you go. Listen to Joseph. He's rich. Jennifer Yap. Scooby-Doo-Be-Doo-Be-Doo-Doo-Be-Doo. Miss Jennifer. Jennifer Yap. All right, your cards are in your bag.
Put the cards in the bag, bro.
Put this here. Here's Charizard. Here's Charizard. Here's One Piece Break. Here's Decidueye. Here's Cobra Kai. I have been sitting for a total time of 6.5 hours today. I feel like that's a good amount of time. Let's wrap up. So here is the TCC card.
TCC.
We've got Jennifer Yap going on. Jennifer. Here's Dark Knight. Here's Fredericks. I want free ones. Here's Joseph Johns. I'm gonna put Alexis on. She gotta get a free one, man. We gotta get her a free one day. She seems to be missing a lot. Shows you the difficult nature of it. Alright, there we go. Can you check the slabs? I want to liquidate with you. I sent a DM on Discord. That's a lot of slabs. Oh, slabs. Slabby Wabby was a bear. Slabby Wabby had no hair. Wow. Here we are. What I would say, Mr. Aovic, is if you want to optimize the amount of money you make on those slabs, what you ought to do is get those listed up on eBay. When you sell with me, you're turning them in like GameStop style. You're going, all right, I'll take a loss on these maybe. Like I'll sell them lower than I should. But that's because you're going to do the work for me, right? And so if you have a skill in just, selling your slabs on eBay and shipping, then I just recommend maximizing your profits. With me, I don't know what price you were intending to do, but if you want like full price, I might as well just go grade my own cards essentially. I've also thought about other things too, like sell on commission. Like maybe I don't buy them at all. What I do is I price them at the buy it now price, and we do it with the blue marker, kind of like this Halo slab right here. See that? So I do the blue price for you, and then if it sells, it sells. And if it sells, I write down a store credit card with you, and we have a margin that goes to me as a commission, essentially, right? And this has worked for a couple of people have done it now. I think like 3 or 4 people have done it. Basically, the attraction is things do tend to sell pretty, maybe my table is a little special. It can sell cards pretty fast sometimes, especially in breaks. And it's just another way to liquidate rather than maybe like auction. So, sometimes, especially if you have a slab that's not very famous, it can do really poorly in auction. So it's more of a buy it now kind of slab. I'd let you keep 45. All right, so we can talk more about that. I need to wrap up. It's almost 5 p.m., 5 a.m. I mean, and I need to think about relaxing my back because I'm having some back pain, dude. I'm an old man. Didn't you know that? All right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow for the Friday stream. And then maybe Saturday. I might take Saturday off. I don't know. And then Sunday as well. We're very close to the Jungle Box. That's the news. Jungle Box is almost done. We're pricing up Pricey Slabs in the new Pricey Slabs channel of our Discord server. If you haven't joined our Discord server, you're missing out on the ability to see all of our slabs priced up. So I highly recommend that. And be sure to smash that subscribe button. We're heading toward 100,000 subscribers, but I need your help. Even one subscribe is meaningful. That's how you get to 100,000. It's one subscribe at a time. See you later, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. How much is that chopper? The chopper is a break. It's a $200 break where you buy $40 at a time and there's 5 spots. I guess in theory, if you just wanted to buy it for $200, you could send in and I'll give these guys refunds. I mean, I'd be mildly open-minded to that. All right, I'm hopping off. See you later.